Hello. I'm excited. I'm planning to play this to completion today. We need we gotta get through this. I gotta see what's happening, and I think we're in the middle of something, and I think I told myself I'll look into it. Didn't do shit. So that's on me. So we're gonna relive through the nonsense of the testimony and try to figure out something out of it, because oh my goodness, I don't know what to do. Like, I literally sat there, I sat here been like, okay, cool, we're gonna play. Wait a minute, did I figure out anything? No, I figured out nothing. So this is gonna be a time, this is gonna be a trip, and we're all here for the ride, unfortunately in some cases. And now we just have to I have to figure out how the hell am I gonna get through this game, because I truly don't know. I don't know how we're supposed to get, I don't know what's the next point. But we'll see, I guess. I mean, we have no choice. Yeah, trial part 3, the Old Bailey. Let's figure it out. Let me get to my handy dandy little section that kind of helps me. I haven't read through it. I probably should. If I can't get through it here within 30 minutes, then like I'm gonna read through it to get an answer, because I'm just like, I literally have absolutely no idea how to combat any of this. Hello Frankie, and thank you for lurking, Frankie. I hate the new Twitch UI. I actually haven't seen it. Is it like, because I'm always just on maybe because you're the only person you're one of the few people I actually watch like to completion, so I haven't really paid attention. Does it look different? I don't know how it looks like. I know on the phone it's really fucking annoying if you're doing it on your phone, because on the phone it's fucking obnoxious to me. On any app, it's just every single day there's a fucking update, and it's so obnoxious. I can't just go on it just to like peruse or do things. I have to fucking update it before I even touch it. It's annoying. I kind of liked me being hungover and not doing voices. Oh, did I tell you guys I was at work and you know what they gave me? A bottle of wine. Bruh, I was like, no. I didn't do anything special. Usually people come visit from like other countries, and they usually bring things. Usually it's like snacks or whatever, so we end up eating a lot of snacks. But this time someone fucking brought in cases of wine, and I'm just like, bruh. So I got a bottle of red wine, which honestly I should drink because of Von Zieks. I should drink my bottle of red wine. In a minute, though, let me get through this. That's all he's gonna say on the matter, is it? What do you think, Bruno? I think he has no intention of telling us anything. He's well aware that the less he says, the less chance he has to give himself away. The complete opposite of Hurley, then. He seems to think the more he says, the better. I think I fall into that category. It's not like I try, it's more like, I think I explained it before, word vomit. Like I get anxious and then I just keep talking and I make it worse. Well, at least I managed to prize a little more information from these witnesses' lips. All thanks to the Skulkin brothers. I love those brothers. They're like my favorite. Yes, they were the key to it after all. So he says he had nothing to do with Windy Banks. Well, we know that's not true. Perhaps now would be the good time to have a proper look through the court record. Good idea. You never know what tiny scrap of information could become a valuable weapon. All right, so I'm just gonna take that hint. Oh, wrong button. Anything in here? Let me see. Mr. Windy Bank appears to have used the back of this photograph to write down a redemption card, or redemption ticket. He's written it very neatly, but still, perhaps he ran out of paper, so had to use anything he had on hand. It's hard to know what's the front and what's the reverse side now. Okay, well, and we know this. I don't think that's very important. I, the undersigned, agree to legal representation by the lawyer named hereunder in regard to the following incident. Defendant Gina Lestrade, I keep saying Lestrade, alleged offense, murder of Baker Street pawnbroker. Date of trial, 17th April, 10 a.m. Attorney-in-law, Romanosuke Naruhodo. Nothing else? Okay, well. It was blood, the stain, like we suspected. That's right. Curly's wonderful concoction soon proved that. I don't suppose Gina couldn't have worn those leather gloves that night, could she? Gina would never wear gloves. She's a pickpocket. She relies on being able to feel with her fingertips. I could be wrong, but I think I'd be told off. I can't find anything out of place. Okay. There we go. Mr. Windybank appears to have used the back of the foreguard in the car. He's running neatly, but still perhaps running. Okay. Okay, so that's heat. Okay, green, purple, blue. So in 2. Wish I can. Okay, well. The Hound of Baskervilles. I don't know why I could not read that. That's right, I used Daddy's notes to write it. I think it's a great story. I don't know why Hurley's forbidden me to publish it. No, it's strange, isn't it? Perhaps it's a problem with the title. Perhaps Mr. Sholmes is a family friend of someone who has the name or something. Well, it doesn't have quite the same ring to it, but I could change it to the Hound of the Naruhodos. I'm fairly sure that Mr. Sholmes is a friend of someone who has that name too. What a bitch. Love her. All right. Case summary. Okay, this is the omnibus murder. Case summary. Victim found deceased on the last scheduled omnibus of the day after a stab wound to the abdomen. Details of the victim: Mason Melverton, male. Occupation: brickmaker. Domicile: East End of London. Trial summary: defendant Magnus McGilded. Prosecution attorney Lord Baruch von Baruch, right? I think so. Baruch von Zieks. Defense attorney Romanosuke Naruhodo. Conviction was assured with 3 eyewitness testimonies. However, a surprise 4th witness testimony resulted in an acquittal due to insufficient evidence. Okay, well. Escape. Pawnbroker perishes in pickpocket plunder. How awful for Ginny, I mean. But tomorrow's headline will be discharged driver is doubtless do-gooder, right? Yes, something like that. If possible, I'd like it to be even bigger. Bigger? How? Proud pickpocket protects planet post-trial, perhaps. Protects planet? Oh, I can't wait for tomorrow now. It's going to be great, so great. There's a sensational story lowered down the front page as well. Look. Ministry mole. Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Defense. For a 10-year-old, Iris certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news. It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently, they're being intercepted by hostile nations. communications are being intercepted. But how would somebody be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with three different possible methods for so far. Are you looking for another career, Runo? No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be. It could explain why he has Grexy running from pillar to post at the moment. Okay, well, got nothing there. All right, autopsy report. Coroner is Mr. Stevens. Details of victim. Name, Pop Windybank, male, occupation, pawnbroker on Baker Street. Time of death, April 16th, between 1 a.m. to 1:30 a.m. Reporting party Roanoke Nurahodo. I was trying to mix their names up together. Post-mortem findings, single bullet wound in upper half of victim's bank. No other visible signs of trauma. Autopsy findings, instant death from poster arterial, that word, bullet wound to the heart. The bullet entered the body from the back on a gently rising diagonal trajectory. Okay. There's really nothing gonna find here. I literally don't know what I'm looking for. This is Mr. Windybank's gun. The cylinder is completely empty. Mr. Windybank always used to keep his gun on hand. No, hid this gun to hand on his counter, on his shop counter. Yes, but only ever with a single bullet loaded. I understand. That's right. To keep all the pawned articles that were in his care safe. But as one bullet was fired that night and the poor man lost his life. Was he protecting his shop, I wonder? Trying to keep the articles safe? Yeah, no, that one bullet is to kill himself. He said so himself. He was like, I would rather just die. Which, hilarious. That man was so funny. Okay, never mind, it's the same thing. So there's ammunition still loaded in 5 of this revolver, 6 cylinders. Yes, which tells us that only a single shot had been fired from it. Exactly. The bullet that hit Hurley, in fact, isn't it? Yes, it happened almost as soon as we'd walked in through Windybank's door. I'll make those brothers pay. I know, how dare they hurt Sholmes? That's so upsetting. Alright, those are the pictures. Just gonna explain it. Look how sharp those are. Damn. Damn, look at that. It's so sharp. Wait, no, I should go back. So this is blood, probably from someone's fingertip. Well deduced, but only just someone's fingertip. But not just somebody's fingertip, Mr. Benedict's fingertip. The man dressed in all white? Yes, it happened that afternoon in Windybanks. Gina tried to snatch this disc out of the man's hand and the sharp little bumps cut his thumb. So the lesson is, if someone tries to grab a music box disc from you, let go quickly. The lesson is, don't snatch things, surely. For McGilded. That's the man who you defended in court a couple of months ago, isn't it, Runo? Yes, or rather, mistakenly defended. I wonder what his name is doing in the back of this disc. That's the question I'd love to know the answer to myself. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba dum ba dum. Poor Sholmes. He got hit by this. He got hit by the bullet and this thing stopped it. Thank God, at least. It's really scorched badly, right? Just here. Yes, the strap is broken. Ripped apart from a bullet, obviously. Let me see. I mean, we already found it, so. This is where the third bullet was lodged. Imagine what would have happened if it had pierced the leather. Thank goodness Mr. Sholmes is going to be all right. I really hope there's nothing in his body from that weird quack doctor. My God. This is the bullet that was fired from the Skulkin brothers' gun on the night of the incident. Yes, so it turns out it never actually entered Hurley's body at all. Thanks to the thick leather of that pouch he was wearing, it saved him. Hurley's always lucky like that. Well, considering what he had to go through in the hospital, I wonder how lucky he really is. Exactly, he might have a fucking scalpel inside him. Oh dear, poor Hurley. He might have a scalpel. It's actually quite scary. Like, it's not related to this, but I was so obviously we all know I'm interested in true crime, but another thing I'm really interested in is like basically and this scares me a lot more than a lot of true crime, but like hospital mishandlings or like crimes within a hospital. So basically like agents of death, and not even, and I mean not agents, angels of death, and not even like only angels of death, because there's this one guy who like in Texas, it is insane. The long story short is that he is a neurosurgeon who somehow, I don't know whose dick he sucked, who he paid off, who he was fucking, I don't know what the fuck happened. This man graduated he graduated with his doctorate, right? So he became a doctor, an actual doctor, but he came out of medical school. And he has no idea how the human body works. Like he actually does not understand the body. And again, to make this long story short, basically every single one of his patients left his hospital bed either quadriplegic or paraplegic. He always fucked them up. And in one case, which is what I keep thinking about every time they're like, oh, Sholmes has like a scalpel inside of him, is that one person was like, oh, I have something on the left side of me, can you operate to get it out, right? And you go to a neurosurgeon for many things, so it's not just like they just had to like operate on the left side. He operated on the right. Like he had no idea what right and left was. Like that's how bad it was. Like he is just that bad. And then to make it worse, when he went to another doctor to get, you know, corrective surgery of what the fuck happened, and they operated on the side that he fucked up on, he left a sponge in there. He left the sponge. It was eating at him. It was rotting on the inside. It was crazy. I was like, bruh. Thank God they got him arrested and they did charge him, but it took a long time to do that because there's so many checks and balances, and the way that hospitals work, much like how we all learned like how they keep corrupt cops, is that they keep hopping them, or like with priests, they keep hopping them from place to place to place because it makes you, the institution, look bad for having them, but they are cheap. So you just keep hopping them from place to place to place so that you don't get in trouble for it. So yeah, it was that, and also because all of these checks and balances with the overall system that kind of like, you know, that runs them, you can't really, it's really hard to be like, you're wrong, when surgery is kind of its own like independent thing. It was just very difficult to charge him. And then also another difficult thing was that police lawyers had to dedicate their time to learning medical jargon to even argue against him. But the thing was, this man was so fucking annoying that even if you showed him, hey, you operated on the right side, at the left, he literally would not understand you. He's like, no, I'm right, actually. And then they had to take him to court for them to break it down step by step by step for him to finally understand, oh, I'm a bad doctor. Like, I don't know how you didn't see that. You can't figure out right from left. It's really bad. Okay, good idea. You never know what tiny sort of information could become a valuable weapon. I don't know what I found. Let's do this again. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbrokery services from time to time. Can we just take a second to appreciate the skulking brother on the side? He is so adorable. Just looking at him. But are you seriously suggesting that I colluded with these thugs to break into a place at night for a murder? I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Some scaramouche detective's home brewed tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence. The bottom line is I've never had anything to do with the pawnbrokering establishment where the man was killed. Okay, let's see. All right, we're gonna do this all over again. Okay, that's what he said. Figure this out. All right, now we're gonna press him. Naturally, I have occasion to make use of pawnbrokering services from time to time. Hold it! Yes, we even met at the very pawnbrokery where the crime took place the afternoon and the day in question. Though, of course, you introduced yourself by a different name at the time. It was Mr. Eggert Benedict, I believe. Tell me what made you... I hate this man. The witness is here to testify about events that took place that night. I swear to God, he has something to do with it. I hate this man. He did it. He's a part of it. I don't care. Yo, I cannot wait to figure out this man is corrupt, and we put him in fucking prison, and he rots with the rats. He's under no obligation to answer such unrelated questions. You can't be serious. Thank you. Because I certainly do not feel inclined to answer such an inappropriate question. So he's going to be evasive, is he? In an effort not to give anything away. This could be tricky. But are you seriously suggesting I colluded with these thugs to break into the place at night of the murder? Hold it! Have you seen these two men before? This pair? No way! No way! Oh. The little one is my favorite. He is such a cutie. No, I don't associate with criminals. They're such a cutie. That by a man who introduced himself as Eggert Benedict. I'd like to know who I have to thank for this. Who made this outlandish accusation against me? The young lawyer there in the black. Fuck you! This is a farce. Interesting. Whose idea was it to permit an outsider to work in the British court anyway? Go fuck yourself, you inbred bitch. Well, needless to say, I have no intention of admitting to such an outrageous accusation. Where were you on around 1 in the morning on the night in question, sir? That is past the hour of which I would normally retire. Certainly. Every time. I am not in the company of these rapscallions. Rapscallions. You're able to prove that?
Objection!
Oh! Listen carefully. For you appear to be under a gross misapprehension on this point. What do you mean? The witness maintains he was not in the scene of the crime. He has no obligation to prove his absence. Yes, he does! That's the thing that pisses. Yes, he does! Oh, God, I hate this man. He's only helping him because he's rich. I'm telling you, he a part of it. I don't care. He's a part of it. I hate this man. If your accusation is that the witness was present at the scene, the obligation lies with you to prove your assertion. You will fulfill that obligation before putting any more unreasonable questions to the witness. And pose. A silent victory wiggle. Thanks. Some Scabbermonge detective's homebrew tincture can hardly be taken as serious evidence.
Hold it!
Don't forget, sir, that Mr. Sherlock Holmes is the most famous detective in the world. Don't say that. Don't listen to Shizuto, okay? Don't listen. She's a fangirl. She's gonna say all the superlatives. Like, don't say that. And the most famous detective in the world tells the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Unfortunately, we're trying to get him to stop. He won't. Don't look at, no eye wiggle like that. Say yes. He does tell the truth. I've never known this man to lie. Even when I want him to. Oh no, I can't think of how to answer that. I once saw the world's most famous swindler thrown into jail. Interesting. He allegedly told the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. What turned out to be... Oh, I read it wrong. He allegedly told the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but what turned out to be a pack of lies. I hate this man. Ugh. Quite. Now, as you are no doubt aware, the Central Communication Station is the heart of this country's information network. My work there is of paramount importance, and you have kept me from it for long enough already. I'm so confused. The bottom line is I've never had anything to do with the pawnbroker establishment where the man was killed.
Hold it!
No, that's a lie. Never had anything to do with it. You forget that I was there, Mr. Graydon, on the very afternoon of the incident. Obviously, I am not a complete stranger to the pawnbrokers. I'm certainly on the lookout for I am currently on the lookout for an armchair to furbish my study. No, you were there to redeem an article. I have no idea what you're talking about. Can't,
Excuse me.
Have you had something to add, Inspector? I hate that he won't help. And this is what pisses me off about this whole fucking place. They're like, we want to have justice, but they're literally doing nothing. I fucking hate Gregson. So I hate all the cops here. They all fucking suck. Specifically Gregson, because you would think that, look at him, this fucking bitch on the beat would be able to even remotely sympathize, but no, he wants to brown nose all these rich fucks. It's absolutely annoying. Come again, sunshine. You were there too, in fact, weren't you, Inspector, that afternoon? Well, yes, I do remember meeting yourself and the pawnbrokers that afternoon. You, your young Japanese assistant, and the accused were all present, as I recall. And at the time, this witness, Mr. Graydon, was trying to acquire a particular article. Well now... I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly. What? But you must. Do I have anything to prove? Do I have anything to prove that he was there? No, I have nothing. I'm not going to lie and pretend I remember something that I don't. What's going on here? Grexy showed us a picture before, didn't he? You know, from the camera that Hurley installed on the Windy Banks? Yes, of course. Indeed, and the gentleman pictured bears a striking resemblance to the witness, I might say. Exactly, which proves that Mr. Graydon was in the shop in the afternoon in question. At no point have I denied that fact. I merely entered the shop to peruse the articles on sale and had a word with the broker. Nothing more. This makes no sense. I understand why Graydon might be trying to cover his tracks. But why would Gregson be trying to avoid giving testimony about what happened? What can I use? I honestly don't know what I can use to like prompt him to say something. Let me see, history. Did he say something? Hold on. Shut up, Graydon. Gregson, okay. Well, I'm afraid I don't remember too clearly. What? I'm not gonna pretend to lie since I don't. I don't know. I think I might actually have to like get a hint from somewhere because I don't know what to do. I feel like probably the best course of action would be like, you know, to show people this, but I also don't know. I can always try, but I really don't know. I don't know what the court record has given me. He's suggesting I colluded with these murders, blah blah. I have no intention, blah blah.
Hold it!
I mean, I'll try. Let's see. Blah blah. They're obviously.
Objection!
No, you were there to read me an article.
Is that right? Excuse me!
To add, Inspector. My God, sunshine. You were there too. In fact, weren't you for the afternoon? Yes. And at the time, the witness was trying to print the article. Well now. For too clearly. Let me... fuck. Oh, I can't, like, present it? Seriously? Fuck, then what am I supposed to say? What am I supposed to do? Seriously? God, I can't present it. Okay, well, I really have no idea. Okay, I'm gonna look up what it is because I'm actually quite... Okay, I'm half right, actually. Hold on. Wait, wrong button, wrong button. Fuck, history? Did I miss it already? Picture. So Miss Wendy Banks. Uh-huh. I think I actually missed it. I still can't present. Oh, this fucking sucks. Seriously? Oh, okay. This makes no sense. I understand why. Blah, blah, blah. Let me present something, bitch. I literally have no... Okay. Okay. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Okay, so it's saying, which I feel like I've already done here. Pressing him here. On statement 4. Don't forget, Mr. Sherman is the most famous detective in the world. The most famous detective in the world tells the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Oh, I think I've already done this before. Well, no. Ugh, okay. Quiet now. Not gonna do anything, sir? Where's the communication officer? Yeah, okay, never mind. All right, this is where it is gonna happen. All right. This. All right, so press him. Okay, and wait for your cue. Okay, so now we gotta wait for to pursue this man.
Objection! Is that right?
There we go.
Excuse me.
All right, he states to remember clearly that you, Assistant Susato, and Gino were at the pawnbrokery on the afternoon before the murder. When you were there too, but for some reason he claims to remember that pressing Mr. Beck in his text. Okay, the only thing is... I mean, but when do I... When do I present it? Like, I feel like that's the thing. I figured out it was the music box disc, but I'm like, how? How do I bring it up? Ugh. It's back there. Uh-huh. Self in that afternoon. God, okay. You, your Japanese friend, and the accused, as I recall. Ay, bitch! Wrong button! And at the time, the witness was agreed and was trying to get a particular article of clothing. Well now, fuck, I think that was it. Shit, I think that was it. Ah, fuck, I gotta do this all over again. No. I thought he was gonna keep talking. God damn it. Okay, let's just click through this quickly. Oh, I'm so upset. I think I figured it out. I think that was the cue. I'm so annoyed about this man. This fucking cop is making everything difficult. In every one of the games I play, all these cops are bullshit. God, I fucking hate them. Even as a lawyer, I'm just like, yo, you're the fucking worst. You make everything so difficult. Oh my God, you stupid fucking chips and fish and chips eating bitch. I figured it out. Just let me get to the part.
Hold it!
All right.
Objection!
I'm so tired of these people.
Is that right?
Especially this motherfucker. I'm tired of him.
Excuse me.
The accused were all present. I'm just checking to be like, when is the time I have to present it? And time the witness the grading was specifically this one. This one. Just fucking accept it. When can I present it? Like, it's literally pissing me off. Come on. I just don't understand how am I supposed to do it? What? But you must. Yes, you must. What the fuck is your problem? I just don't know when I was supposed to present it. god, that fucking, he is just like literally a beacon of white. It is just, it's actively like bad, obnoxious for the senses. I heard denied that fact. Maybe I have to present it? Okay, hold on. I guess... I don't know what I'm doing! Thank God they gave me an infinite amount of tries. This place sucks. I'm burning incense to keep myself calm and cool, and I'm getting aggravated. Alright, I'm gonna present this, because I literally have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Objection! This fucking piece of shit! Have you ever seen this disc before, Mr. Graydon? Why? Is it supposed to mean something? This disc was, until the day of his murder, in pawn in Mr. Windybank's shop. It was redeemed by the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade, that afternoon. However, somebody mysteriously appeared to try to take it from her. And that somebody was you, of course. Wasn't it, Mr. Graydon? Did I finally fucking do it? God, I know I did well when the music starts. Thank God for the musical cues. I was sitting here in anguish, like, did I do good? Or what am I doing? I don't know. As I have reiterated numerous times now, you are mistaken. That was not me. I've never seen that disc before in my life. It'd be really funny if he was just like, I have an evil twin brother, and he most likely went into the shop and did all this. Not me, though. It may have escaped your notice, but there is a small smear of blood on the disc. Oh, yes. Resulting from an abrasion of the thumb, perhaps. That's right. The surface of the disc is covered in hundreds of tiny metal bumps. It is in the skirmish to acquire the disc. The thumb of the person who tried to take it suffered minor lacerations. So, while the disc bears the remnants of the skirmish in the form of this smear of blood, the thumb of the person in question must bear the remnants also in the form of a scratch. Good gracious, indeed it must. Sometimes the judge pisses me off, and sometimes he just reminds me of why. Sometimes he's just so cute, and I'm just like, oh, Santa. Oh, he just woke up from sleep. Mr. Graydon, you refused to allow the court officer to examine your arm before. Okay, good, I did do that. Are you now going to refuse to allow us to examine your thumb? Perhaps because I have no doubt that it bears a small scratch consistent with the smear of blood on this disc. Ugh. Well, it would seem I underestimated you. Did you drop the act? What is the meaning of this? So you admit it now. You admit you have a scratch on your thumb from when you attempted to take the disc from the defendant. Damn. Order. Well, Mr. Graydon? You're still gonna say no? It would appear there has been something of a misunderstanding here. I fucking can't stand this man. I did not attempt to take the disc, as you put it. No, quite the reverse. What are you trying to say? It's really quite simple, you see. The disc was mine from the outset. Is there some crime in taking an item that you own out of the pawn? But didn't you just fucking say that you didn't fucking go there for that? I hate this man. Oh my God, I hate these people. These guys drive me crazy. I don't know how you fucking keep your head on Naruto. I would be actively running to hit these people. What? It would seem, Mr. Graydon, that in this piece of evidence, my learned friend has established a link between yourself and the incident. Accordingly, you will tell the court everything you know about this disc now. My God, how long is this gonna fucking take? As you wish. Though I'm quite sure it has nothing whatsoever to do with the pawnbroker's murder. Let's see about that. All right. The disc. There's a note on the disc saying, for Mr. McGilded, but the item belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, that filthy gutterling, on the day in question. I proceeded... Oh my God. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to examine my situation and redeem my ticket. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I have absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. He's right, and it pissed me off that he's right. Did I hear you correctly, sir? Mr. McGill, did you say? I put the Mr. The famous London philanthropist that died horrifically that we all just keep reminding ourselves about. The one that died like this. And everyone but this motherfucker had a reaction. Who perished in this very courtroom 2 months ago after being acquitted of a decisively messy murder? Yes, my lord. The one and the same. Good lord. Mr. Graydon, are you saying that Mr. McGill and yourself were acquainted? Yes, that's correct. Damn. That's right, whisper, bitches, whisper. Spread the gossip. Tell everyone. Order. Well, I certainly didn't expect to hear that name uttered here in my courtroom again. According to what Gina told us, this disc was placed in the pawn on the fateful night 2 months ago. Mr. McGill himself gave instructions to deposit it at Windy Banks. It's funny that Mr. Graydon here is claiming the disc belongs to him then, isn't it? In all likelihood, he's lying. So he appeared that afternoon at Windy Banks in order to get his hands on Mr. McGill's disc for some reason. Counsel, you will commence your cross-examination, please. Fucking Christ, alright, I guess so. Alright, the disc. I'm pressing everything. There's a note on the disc saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. Hold it! Yes, explain. Well, you're here to explain how it belongs to you. As you will observe, a communications officer such as myself commands a fine salary. You are certainly exquisitely dressed, sir. Oh, he's saying that you tacky. You're dressed so tacky. That's what that means, bruh. Oh my god. So you see, I have a little need to make use of the services provided by the pawnbrokery trade. However, I did once find myself in difficulties having misplaced my purse whilst on an errand, which is why I pawned my fine black overcoat in the broker in question. You claimed that it was your overcoat. Obviously, and in my haste, I clean forgot that the music box disc was in its pocket. And yet there is a note on it that reads for McGilded. I am a collector of rare and unusual music box music. I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club. Oh God. Okay, I know gentleman's club back then doesn't mean what it means now, but I'm just imagining stripper. I'm imagining not the finest of places where I want to see fucking McGilded at. Like, I do not want to see that. I first met Mr. McGilded at a gentleman's club in the city and was interested to discover that he shared my penchant in that arena. So you both like strippers? So it's both of y'all? So the disc in question is a pre-production sample. I promised to let Mr. McGilded hear it. But then you forgot it was in the pocket of an overcoat you were forced upon. Yes, exactly. Gina didn't mention any of that in her testimony 2 months ago, did she? No, because McGilded had threatened her to keep her mouth shut. Which means that if we dig too deeply here, it's going to expose Gina's perjury. Damn it! Fuck! Gina, watch out the perjure! Christ, you're making this all so difficult. All of you guys committing crime, and I'm the only law-abiding one here, making it all so hard. Oh dear, this is complicated, isn't it? It really is. Let's leave it alone for the time being. All right, so let's not pursue that one. The redemption ticket was stolen from me by the accused, the filthy gutterling, on the day in question.
Hold it!
Oh, fuck. So you're saying that Miss Lestrade, lifted the ticket from your pocket or bag. That's right, despite being mindful of danger when walking in the unscrupulous areas her kind frequent. Objection! It was in fucking East End. I don't know how East End is back then, but like it's where Broadway is. Also, what's his face? Sholmes lives there, so fuck you. It ain't trash. It ain't unscrupulous. Eat a dick. Oh God, Miss Lestrade did no such thing. Well, of course you would take that stance, but the girl is a regular offender. I mean, a girl's gotta eat. Like, what's the problem? You came to the pawnbrokery that day prepared with all the information you needed to identify the defendant. You were looking for her. That's what brought you to Windy Banks. To get your hands on Mr. McGilded's disc.
Objection!
You know what? I'll leave it to you there. He was leading the witness. I will hand it to you there. He was kind of leading the witness. My learned friend is a venerable font of nonsense. Nonsense? I concur with the prosecution. Yeah, I agree. Counsel, you will refrain from conjecturing in this way. Is that clear? God, no, hold on. Why'd you have to fucking give him one? I have to admit it. Like, fuck. I don't ever admit that he's right, but you were fucking leading the witness. You were what was it? You were fucking, it was pure conjecture. Like, ugh, bitch. Now he's got one. I want him to have zero. Oh, yes, my lord. Then I will continue with my testimony for what possible use it can be. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to examine my situation and redeem my ticket.
Hold it!
Had you ever been in Windy Banks before? Only once for the purpose of pawning something, but like many, I enjoy perusing in such establishments. So when you noticed that the pickpocket had taken your ticket, you chased after her, is that correct? Yes, that's right. I didn't notice at first, of course, such as the art of the pick purse. But when I did, I headed to the pawnbrokery at once in order to reclaim my ticket before the thief could. I was merely trying to recover what was rightfully mine in the first place. Ugh. He can say what he likes because he knows we have no evidence to contradict him on this. Annoying. In the end, of course, the disc was taken by the police.
Hold it!
I mean, it was. Yes, it was taken by Inspector Gregson. There. I mean, here, wasn't it? That's right. It was this very man. Apparently, the police are collecting anything that has connection with Mr. McGolden's evidence. Damn, not again! You really just fucking outing yourself every time, Gregson. Is something wrong, Inspector? Well, what you mean? Bruh, every time. The last remark Mr. Graydon made in this testimony seems to trouble you in some way. No, it didn't. It's nothing. Leave it alone. Let me ask you this, Inspector. Why is Scotland Yard gathering Mr. McGilda's possessions? I can't tell you something like that, Sunshine. What is it, Inspector? Investigative secrets? Yes, exactly. You should know all about that. What does he mean by that? Magnus McGilded, who died so unexpectedly after his trial 2 months ago. A man renowned throughout the capital for his good contributions to public life. Yet he had a dark side too. Where are you going with this, Von Zieks? I suppose the police are dealing with the aftermath of his nefarious activities, are they? That's enough. Coppers like me have duties to carry out, and we're not at liberty to talk about. That's all you need to know. Duties conferred by Lord Strongheart, I presume. Is Strongheart bad too? Is that what you're trying to say? The Lord Chief Justice appears to have good faith in you, Inspector. The bottom line is, if you want to get more out of me, you're gonna need Lord Strongheart's paw print first. You call it a paw print? He's like, what? What's all this about? Yeah, no, seriously, what the fuck is going on? It's like there's something going on between Gregson and Lord Von Zieks here. Well, it would appear that the inspector has revealed all he is at liberty to reveal. Mr. Graydon, let us return to your testimony. God damn it. Gladly, my lord. In other words, I have absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night.
Hold it!
But perhaps you've seen something of value amongst the among the forfeited items. No, not at all. Oh. A valuer was brought in by the police to assess everything in the shop. Without exception, every article on the shelves was common or garden bric-a-brac. In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover Mr. McGilded's disc. Wait, no, I don't think that's what it means. Have you not been listening, man? Yeah, I don't understand. Wait, what are you not understanding? Even if I had wanted to recover the disc, you may recall that it would have been seized by the police that afternoon. It was no more in the shop that night than I. As I keep saying, I simply had no reason to break in. So there's nothing of McGilded's left in the shop that night. Nothing this man might have been after. Do we have another McGilded item? Like, I don't think so. I wonder if that's really true. Hold on, do we have a McGilded item? Okay, other than this ticket. Right, there's really nothing here. This manuscript is important, but we don't know. Yeah, we don't have a McGilded item. That's interesting. Okay. Bruno, if you have some evidence, I don't have anything. Let him have it. I'm dying to see that irritatingly assured expression of his crumble. Do we? McGilded slipped the disc in his coat pocket and had it deposited at Windy Banks. Then when he realized he was going to be arrested on suspicion of the omnibus murder, he threatened Gina and forced her to take the redemption ticket. There's no doubt about it, that witness is lying through his pearly white teeth. The police are obviously after anything left behind by McGilded as well. That's why Inspector Gregson ended up taking the disc into custody that day. But Grexy's being very strange about all this. There must be a reason for it, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, I need to focus on exposing the fact that Mr. Graydon is lying in his testimony. Do we have another item? I don't want to present, but I do want to see what's here. Okay, that's Sholmes. That's a random bullet. This is McGilded's. This is just like a random thing. These are 2 pictures. Random guns we don't care about. It's a floor plan. That's the dead body. Autopsy report of said dead body. Then we have a news article. Let me see, anything in here? However, the surprise fourth witness. There's a note on the disc saying for McGilded, but the item belongs to me. Oh, it could be this actually. Right? Because it has this guy's blood on it and it was in the coat pocket. So like, how did you get blood? How did you get that guy's blood in the... Okay, I got it. I just don't know when to fucking talk about it. I just don't know when to bring it up. Hold on. I think it's the very last one. For the day in question. Hold on, let me see. Let me read all that. I proceeded at once to the shop in order to collect an item. In the end, of course, this was taken by the police. In other words, I have absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. Should I present it here? I'm gonna present it here because this is when everything was going crazy.
Objection!
No, it's not here. Fuck! Oh, that's clearly something odd about the last statement by the witness. There's clearly something odd here indeed. Your behavior, counsel. I know. I'm so sorry, sir. Oh, please don't mind me. Oh, it's really easy. You just would lower your hand. I won't lower my hand so I prove my client's innocent as long as it's quite quick. Oh my god. I have absolutely no reason, blah blah. Okay, so I'm gonna do it with the ticket thing then. Okay, I'm gonna do it here on the ticket part. There's a note on the disc. It's McGilded, but it belongs to me. The redemption ticket was stolen from me. Okay, so I'm gonna... Oh, it's E. Shit. E. This one.
Objection!
Still? Let's just consider the implication of the statement for a moment, shall we? Am I missing something? This is another McGilded thing. Well, at least like the ticket is bloody. I'm literally so confused. Oh god, this fucking case bothers me. Why is this one so hard? What implications, counsel? Nothing strikes me about it. Exactly. There's something striking about it. What does strike me is your propensity for the inane, however. Okay. Ugh, I need to clear my head and come at this again from a different angle. Okay, oh god, I don't know. I'm just thinking it was stolen from me, but I don't got it, blah blah. Okay, I'm just gonna press again and let's see what happens.
Hold it!
Estimate value forfeit? No, not at all. The value reverts to everything. Without exception, every article it shows is common. In that case, it's clear that you broke into the shop later that day in order to recover the disc. Have you not been listening, man? Tell me this. You may recall that it was seized by the police that afternoon. So there's nothing McGill is left in the shop that night. Nothing that man could have been after. I don't know. Is it the book? I have nothing, Iris. I don't know. I would also like to see his fucking face crumble, but I don't know. There must be a reason for it, I'm sure. I just don't know what it is. For now, we need to... I actually have no idea. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me like...
Hold it!
Oh fuck, wrong button. Shit! Kincaid's gonna find salary. He's like, yes, you were certainly very tactily dressed, actually. Blah, blah. Obviously, in my haste, I forgot. I love that these guys are just like, look straight, look straight, look straight, look straight. Uh-huh. Yeah, should be perjuries. We can't even bring it up. Okay. What I wanted to do... Sorry, I was raised by Ultimate Games. I remember Janet told me she was making fun of me about this. I was raised by Ultimate Games. I have to save everything. If I don't, oh my goodness, it's gonna kill me. Okay. I said them once again in order to examine my situation in the article. In fact, the disc was taken by the police. In other words, I have absolutely no reason to break into the shop later that same night. I don't know. I see you finally got to this. Got the snake on the stand. Yes, I finally did. I'm literally so lost. I figured out what I needed to do, but I couldn't figure out how I needed to do it on the last testimony. Now I'm at a new testimony, and I'm just still, once again, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to do. I want to say this, but also not. I don't know. This is the only thing that was there that is of value that was hidden in the back. I did save so I can come back because God, I only have 3 tries left. I am on a slippery slope of fucking failing. Not really, like, that's not the only thing in the back. I can't think about this. Okay, let me see. I tried presenting this, it didn't work. I really don't know. I mean, yeah, he wanted this, but like he said, it was taken by the police. It was this. And he wanted to redeem it with this ticket, which is weird because it has this guy's blood on it. But I haven't figured out how to present this. I tried presenting it in so many other ways, and it got me down to 3. So now I'm just like, I don't know what else to do. Don't know which one to use. I feel like I'm always just almost there, and then like I completely miss the point. It just flies over my head. Why is this game so hard? I don't know. This case has been the hardest one. Like other ones, I was able to figure it out, but like this one has been the hardest case. I'm just always at a loss. I'm like, I don't know, which makes me believe I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go back to the guide I was using. It has to be something. It's either the ticket or Iris's manuscript. It has to be one of those 2 things that I have to use. Okay, I was, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I was right. I fucking presented this. What do you mean? I did this already and it said no. Are you serious? I fucking did this. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, the guide is saying to present this fucking ticket on this fucking statement. No, the wrong ticket. This one? Are you serious? Okay, these tickets are honestly confusing the fuck out of me. Owned by the victim. Oh my fucking god, kill me now. Oh, kill me now. Okay. All right. Because my never-ending struggle of distinguishing these 2 things.
Objection.
We were in this little standstill. I was right in a way. I'm gonna put that out there. I was right in a way. But like I said, in every instance when I'm like close, it just flies right over my head. This disc was deposited at Windy Banks on Magnus McGilded's instructions. You knew that, and you knew there was, and you knew that, and you went there with the intention of obtaining it for yourself.
Objection!
Fuck off! I finally got it. Conjecture again. This, unlike last time, this is not conjecture. I'm just stating fucking fact, bitch. And in any case, the disc was taken into custody by the police that afternoon. The witness has no reason to visit the pawnbrokery again that night. Objection in my weird British voice. Sorry, my Ooh, yes! Oh, that felt so good. Oh, that felt so good. Oh, that felt so good. Sorry, my learned friend, but that's not true. Ooh, and his little cunty stands. Ah, I love it. What? Mr. McGilded had another article in pawn at Windy Banks. as this second pawnbroker's ticket proves. There were 2 articles belonging to Mr. McGilded in Windy Bank's pawnbrokery, and the reason you broke into the shop that night was to recover the second one. Together with your 2 accomplices, the Skulkin brothers. Oh man, damn, I like them. Santa mumbles. He's like, I think this is the second ticket, is it? For some reason, I'm just gonna explain to everyone, because listen, I may be a little stupid, but I'm not dumb, okay? So I knew these 2 tickets were for McGilded, but for some reason, I thought that one ticket was like, I thought one of the tickets were Windy Bank's. Because you know how Windy Bank makes 2 tickets, right? He's like, one for himself and one for you. So I thought that second ticket was Windy Bank's. I don't know why I thought that, but I thought that. And I was like, oh, and this one was in the coat, because obviously the blood, right? So I was like, oh, this is our ticket. So I thought both tickets were for like one item. I'm dumb. But yeah, so now I realize, no, they're each a ticket for 2 separate items, not for one item. But that was my confusion. What had the man deposited? Don't raise your voice at me. All right, calm down. The article description reads, 1 small box. A rather vague description, it seems to me. Are you suggesting that I broke into the pawnbrokery with these and look away loud in order to steal some trinket box? The way they look away is so funny to me. It's just in unison. They even sway the same. It is hilarious. I believe there are adequate grounds to suspect that you did. This is absurd. Why on earth would I do such a thing? Once the article had been forfeited, I could simply walk into the shop and purchase it. There would be absolutely no need for me to resort to theft. That's a good point. Fuck! Stop making points! Indeed, the witness makes a solid argument. Grandpa! Stop it! So that means that for some reason, that Graydon fellow needed the small box that very night, doesn't
Objection!
You know the game is against you when the music stops. It's time to put an end to this nonsense, my lord. Oh my god. Oh god. Could you be a little less cryptic, Lord Von Zieks? He's like, I'm tired of your shit. Stop it. I do hate to ruin my learned friend's argument, but the truth is quite incontrovertible. And on the night in question, no small box was taken from Windy Bank's pawnbrokery. And rest assured, the prosecution can prove it. What? Good gracious! Inspector, show the photographic prints to the court, if you please. Yes, sir. What prints? These prints were taken from one of the detective's security cameras. Look at her, little baby. Look at her. I wish I could like remove the words, the speech bubble. Just look at this little baby. He's like, oh, I can't wait to get my hands on you. Ah, Hurley's red-handed recorders again. I think you can. I just can't figure out which button it is. As previously explained, using this plan of the shop's layout, okay, the victim's establishment was furnished with automatic cameras in 2 locations. One was set to capture the counter where Mr. Windybank received his customers, and the other was set to capture the shelves on which articles were placed for sale once forfeited. According to the information on this ticket, Mr. McGilda's small box had been forfeited already. 2 days before the incident, on the 9th, on April 13th to be precise. Which means it would have been on the shelves of forfeited items in the shop front. Now, what I have here is a print taken by one of the cameras about 2 hours before the incident. That's at 11 on April 15th. Is this a small box? Hold on. This right here? It's the only box I see. Or is it the green one right above it? The victim certainly had a very full shop, it would appear. And then here we have another print. This one was taken about 2 hours after the incident. Okay, everything does kind of look in place. I love these guys right here. They're so funny. They're so funny. I think, oh no, it's right here. I'm so sorry. Oh, the arrows are... Oh, there was another. Oh, was there? Damn, I didn't see it. Is it this red one over here? I mean, this is the after shot, so we don't know. It could have been taken and they just don't realize it. This was taken 2 hours after the incident. Show me the other one again, please. I see. So we have 2 prints to compare. Can we bring them back, please? Thank you. All right. It is more noticeable than the other photos. Damn, I really wish I would have said that because I can't find it. I can't find a difference. Now I feel dumb. Oh damn, I can't find anything. I can't find anything. Is it really so small? Something just moved to the right. Oh my goodness. Okay, we'll figure this out later because I can't figure it out right now. Though I must say that placing them side by side leaves me cold. Dear me, that's starting to make my head ache. Obviously, at Scotland Yard, we considered theft as one possible motive in this case. I don't think you did. I think you guys are twiddling your fucking thumbs. We explored the possibility that something had been taken in addition to the victim's life. So your men have already compared these 2 prints thoroughly, Inspector. No, they're fucking half asleep. They can't do anything right, okay? And I'm not even blaming all of them. So this is your point to make. Fucking Christ. Yes, sir. Shit, I gotta figure this fucking out. Oh god, where is it? Where's the mess though? Where's the fuck? Where's the part? God damn it. We counted every single item in each of these 2 photographic prints. And the yard's conclusion is that exactly the same number are present in both. In other words, nothing was taken from the pawnbrokery on the night in question. My learned friend's assertion is nothing more than a hopeful fantasy. He is just being so mad because I threw it at him that he's my learned friend also. So he's just like using all these fucking big ass words because he got fucking butt hurt. You know what? It's okay. It's okay. Go to your mommy. Go like ask for milk from mommy again and go back to your little hidey hole. Oh God, I hate my life. Don't believe it. If I could have just seen that he'd stolen Mr. McGilded's pond box. Not the cunt pose again. I might have been able to break him down at last. You know what, Bruno? I don't like this face that they give her. I feel like they want to convey an emotion that's not being conveyed here. It seems very cold and calculating, kind of malicious, and not really... I guess they want to go for serious, but it's not giving that. I really hate this face when she makes it. I've been thinking... I wonder if these two photographs really are exactly the same. What? Can y'all do the thing where you tell me where it's different? Because I don't want to figure it out. So, counsel, in the light of the evidence put forward by the prosecution, what is your position? That y'all can suck my dick. That's my position, and I stand on it. You did guess right. What, the green box? It seems that in fact, no. Okay, fuck Christ. Okay, I so one of my guesses that I threw out there were right. I just don't know which one. It seems that in fact, on the night in question, nothing was stolen from the victim's establishment. But it's a box. You can open it, take the thing out, and put it back in. Like, I don't understand what you guys are not understanding. It's just a box. Do you accept the prosecution's assertion? I don't know. Fuck you. Oh, it's the red box. I see it now. Oh, it's the red box. I see it. Okay. Could there be some hidden discrepancy in these two photographic prints somewhere? Point it out. I wasn't sure at first, but there's a clear discrepancy between these two prints. It's the red one. There you go. Figured it out. What? Only one box moves to the right. Okay, perfect. Okay, you must identify the location in question for the court counsel. Indicate the precise location of the discrepancy in which you speak. From which one? Both? God, I only have 3. I'm gonna get it exactly on this fucking thing. So, do I do it on this one or the other one? Because I'm just gonna do it on this one first. Hold on. Before I even do that, hold on. This one. Oh, present.
Take that!
That one. Granted, these two prints are almost identical. However, there is one minor discrepancy between them. What? Yeah, Gregson, stop fucking letting half-asleep bitches do your fucking dirty work for you. How about you do something for once in your fucking life instead of fucking pounding in all those fish and chips into your fucking gullet? When you view these pictures stereoscopically, I was never gonna do that, actually. What a pretty box. A single area stands out as being different. The location of this small box. Let me wait. Unbelievable. I love that everyone does the eye thing. I really was like, nah, I'm not doing that. I am not doing that stupid eye thing. By Jove, you're right. How extraordinary. What this tells us is very simple. Mr. McGilde's small box was indeed not stolen from Windy Banks on the night in question. However, there can be no doubt that somebody picked up this particular box, then returned it to its place on the shelves. Are you suggesting that the small box originally deposited by Mr. McGilded is in fact, yes, the very same small box I just identified in those photographic prints?
Objection!
God, mindless guesswork. What if it was? What do you mean, what if it was? I'm right. I'm right. I don't know what the fuck you're not saying about me being right. So a box was moved on the shelf. Nothing was stolen. Which means, quite simply, that nothing has changed. It's a box. You can open it. Like, I don't understand why none of you guys are fucking... That may be true, but... Alright, maybe this box wasn't stolen then. The contents were! But doesn't the fact that it was moved like that change things? Okay, listen. It does this every time. It literally it changes everything. I don't know why they do this every time to me, because it actively has to be the second one, or else the game stops. It does this every time. It changes everything. I believe this changes everything about the case. How can that be possible? The critical point is the crucial, whatever. The point is the fact that that what was moved was a small box. In other words, we have to consider what might have been inside that box. What are you suggesting? That you fucking use your fucking head for once! You know, I think that's 3 feet above your ass? Like, fucking Christ! Think for a second, man! Like, think! Instead of actively just only listening to what I say just so you can have a rebuttal. Literally think for a second. I'm suggesting that we need to examine that box as soon as possible. A vital piece of evidence is sitting on the shelves at Windy Banks as we speak.
Objection!
Oh my god! It doesn't matter how much you do this, I'm not gonna kiss you. Like, fuck off! Being mean to me is not gonna get me to like you. That won't be necessary. Some small box belonging to a man who died 2 months ago can possibly be relevant to the trial. The court does not uphold your objection. Thank you. I was gonna say, who the fuck are you telling the judge what he can and cannot do? Lord Von Zieks, bailiff, arrange for an officer to go to Baker Street at once. Obtain the small box in question and bring it back here. Bring it back here for further examination. Fucking thank you. My God. Do I get wine now? I do want to get wine. Yo, we're having a standoff. Who's the prettier one? Me, obviously. Fuck off! Get out of here, you fucking bitch ass. Can't stand that man. All right, so what happened? We should have a report within half an hour. I think perhaps we should recess for a short while until the evidence is brought forth. To be hoodwinked by such a farce. Disappointing. I beg your pardon, Lord Ron's not exactly like, yo, you're going against the judge right now. He can just send you for jail for obstruction. Well, not obstruction, but like, God, I forgot the term, but this is nothing but a smokescreen. A Nepalese specialty, it would seem. What are you trying to say? He's being racist. I do find it funny how the time frame for retrieval is rather quick. You're right, half an hour, like what? It has to be like a few like it has to be like quite a carriage ride down, right? Like Unless Baker Street is really close to where the Bailey is, but like I don't know, I just wouldn't guess it. It's Baker Street seems like very, very commercial, and the Bailey would be in like the Wall Street section. You know what I mean? I'm putting quotes on Wall Street, but like it's just mainly businesses and shit. So like it just seems fun. It just you're right. It is funny. I was like, oh yeah, it'll be in 30 minutes. It should be like an hour. It should be a little bit more than that actually. Oh, what are you trying to say? He's trying to make a racist comment again. My learned friend has proceeded with the same line of reasoning from the very beginning, that this witness's intent was to steal an article belonging to Mr. McGilded from the pawnbrokery. No idea, but yeah, that is like a modern time frame for a local joint. For any local joint. Yeah, it's really funny though that you pointed out. Like, yeah, they're really just like, yeah, go back to that residential area that's most likely like several blocks away. Yeah, common sense tells us that none of the articles have value enough to be worth stealing in the first place. Exactly. Excuse you, common tits. Common tits, who fucking told you can fucking act up like that? Don't talk to me like that. I already got one fucking pasty ass motherfucker coming at me. I don't need you. It will be beyond absurd to break into a place for the purpose of stealing such a commonplace property. It's a few miles down the block. Going 40 miles per hour on horseback. If your lordship recalls, Mr. McGilded perished 2 months ago, immediately after the conclusion of his trial. A trial in which he was found not guilty. A trial in which it was established he was the upstanding member of society his reputation implied, in fact. Actually, I looked it up and a trained horse can go that fast. I know that there is like, mind you, I got it from Back to the Future Part 3, but like when they were trying to like restart the car, they used horseback for a while, and it went really fast, just not enough to hotwire a car. But yeah, that's what they use horsepower, because they do go fast. Just not as fast as we go today now. Not fast how we consider fast, but it is fast, yeah. So I propose a toast to my learned friend and his most insightful defense. The articles this upstanding member of society pawned were entirely ordinary. A black overcoat that just happened to have a music box ticket in one of its pockets and a small box. I assure you, I wouldn't accept even if the man tried to make a gift of such things out of me. I thought that was your jacket. You know, I mean, it's not as if it was gold or jewelry or anything. Thank goodness nobody was rich enough. But you wouldn't deposit for Murray, blah, blah. The prosecution's argument is undeniably compelling. It is incumbent of the defense now to blunder its argument. Fucking Christ, man. To explain what possible significance these commonplace articles pawned by the fine citizen could have. Well, counsel, is your argument on, in fact, demonstrable? Are you able to show proof that the disc or the box are in any tangible way related to this case? Well, I mean, the other one with blood on it. I mean, I hope you're not asking me. I hope Naruhodo in game has the answer, not me. What's the matter, Runo? We know that they're related, don't we? They're both vital pieces of evidence. Yes, of course. You and I both know that. We know Mr. McGilda's true character, and we know the disc is significant, even if we don't know why. But if we explain all of that to the court at this point, I figured out why I don't like this face. It is very much a, it very much feels, like a computer. Like a computer had a face, it'd be this face. So that's why I don't like looking at her, like when she's like this. But if we explain all of that in court at this point, we'll have to acknowledge that Mr. McGilda's acquittal 2 months ago was a mistake. The defense's argument was flawed based on false information. Oh no, yeah. And that would mean, that Gina committed perjury. To fix this, we must get her for something else. She's still gonna go down. But Jeannie, could it be that Von Zieks knows? Yeah, it has to be. He fucking knows. He knows. He knows, and he wants to take you, because if he just lets you kind of do this argument, you're gonna win, and he's gonna have another L on his belt, and he can't take any more L's. So he needs to take you down in some way. So he's bringing this part up. So, fucking Christ. Is that why he's doing this now? Because he anticipated everything? But maybe this could be a great opportunity for us. Sorry, what do you mean, Iris? Well, what is it that you always say, Runo? Sooner or later, the truth comes out. Every time. Alright, the exact significance of the things that Mr. McGilda deposited with Windy Bank is something that only Gina can explain to the court. But if I put her on the stand to testify about that, it could critically damage our chances of winning this case. My boy, what is the right thing to do here? It's have Gina testify. I don't know why they ask me. We all know what the answer has to be. My lord, the defense would like to make a proposal. Oh, what proposal, counsel? While the court awaits the arrival of Mr. McGilda's small box, I would like to call the defendant, Ms. Gina Lestrade, to the witness stand. Defendant? To what end? It's to do with the various articles deposited at Windy Banks by Mr. McGilda, my lord. Mr. Lestrade has information related to them. I believe it would be beneficial for the court to hear what she has to say. It will prove the significance of the articles in question once and for all. Well, well, this is becoming interesting. I presume you've considered the implications of the testimony you're proposing. In fact, the impact it will have on the accused's standing, and indeed your own. I have. Lord Von Zieks, would you care to explain the last remark? The prosecution accepts the defense's proposal. I move to interrupt the cross-examination of the current witness to hear from the accused herself. Very well, if you have no objection. So, the court will now hear the testimony of the defendant, Miss Gina Lestrade. You witnesses currently in the stand may step down until further notice. I wish he had his hat, because that would have been a nice effect with his hat. Then I shall bid you goodbye. Oh, excuse me, we didn't say leave. You can go over there, to the side. Wait. You, sir, shall remain in the stand while Miss Lestrade testifies. Thank you! As you wish. Go fuck yourself, because you argue with me every chance you fucking get, but you don't argue with him. All right then, Gina, it's time. I know those will be hard, but please put your faith in me here. Good luck, Bruno. Are we still on part fucking 3? When are we getting to part 4? Oh my god, Gina, please. I'm gonna need you to not be like that. I'm gonna need you to actually cooperate, please. The articles that Mr. McGill did had deposited in Whitney Bank's pawnbrokery are intimately related with the omnibus case, the trial of which was heard in the courtroom 2 months ago. Yes, and I recall this young lady being brought before me in that trial as well. That's right, my lord. Her testimony helped to establish the innocence of the defendants Mr. McGill did. Gina, please stop having an attitude. The omnibus case was intriguing, to say the least. And now here we all are again, the same players in that trial facing each other once more. A twisted fate, perhaps, my Nepalese friend. Gaius, take a breath, take a breath. Allow me to recap the events of 2 months ago. An old brickmaker was stabbed to death in an omnibus running along London's winter streets. Apart from the victim, there was only one other person in the carriage Mr. McGill did. Naturally, he was the prime suspect for the murder. But as the trial progressed, another possibility emerged. That the murder, in fact, took place above the defendant's head on the roof deck, with the body then being dropped into the skyline in the carriage below. It was Mr. Lestrade whose testimony brought that possibility to light. Hold on, trying to fix my wrist. All right. At the time of the incident, Miss Lestrade was concealed under the seat in the carriage, hoping to pick the pockets of unsuspecting passengers. I don't know how she would do that when they're sitting on top of her, but I mean, go off, I guess. Then immediately after the trial, having been acquitted of the murder, Mr. McGill died in this very courtroom in the most extraordinary of circumstances. A mystery that remains unsolved even now, 2 months on. I think it was you. No one can tell me otherwise. I think it was you. I think you did it. As indeed does the omnibus murder itself. Be that as it may, I recall neither the disc nor the small box being mentioned in the case of those proceedings. Miss Lestrade, would you like to tell the court now, please? What really happened in the omnibus 2 months ago, I mean? I'm so sorry. I got so mad. I need you to help yourself. Oh my god. I don't know what you mean. I already said all of what I know. Oh, there we go. And what about everything you told us yesterday from inside your prison cell? Thank you, fucking bitch! Bring it up! This is what we're here for. Please, Miss Lestrade. This is extremely important. But, remember, little girl. Don't talk to her like that. If it transpires that you willfully withheld information in the trial 2 months ago, the Home Office will seek to prosecute you for perjury. Listen, perjury versus murder. I feel like we need to figure out our where we stand on things. I feel like murder is the least worst. I mean, perjury is the least worst. I really was about to say murder is the least worst. Imagine. But like, nah, fuck these motherfuckers. But like your honor, you gotta keep your word. You can't let them know that you be slipping. And naturally, you will lose all credibility as a witness. Although, let's face facts, you have little credibility to lose. Genie, don't listen to him! Please, you have to trust Bruno now! Iris? We're on your side! Oh, fuck. Okay. Murder is a sin, but can't be forgiven. Breaking your oath to God is dead. I actually said that. I really was just like, yeah, we can't kill him, but like, oh, we gave an oath. How could we? Oh my goodness. Okay, all right. Okay, that's what I missed. I'll talk. It's the right choice, Gina. Well, it would seem that my learned friend is hell-bent on bringing the entire courtroom down about his ears. So be it. I must confess that I'm struggling to understand what on earth is going on here. Judge, you have the ability to stop all this. Don't act like you don't. However, it would appear that Mr. McGilded's pawned items and that extraordinary case of the omnibus harbor secrets of which we have been hitherto unaware. Can you please stop having an attitude, Gina? I need you to stop having an attitude, okay? Listen, you need to look docile so everyone can sympathize, please. You have to get the what's it called? Fuck. You have to get the people on your side. You can't just be coming in with an attitude. So, Miss Lestrade, you will now give your testimony about the court before the court about the events of 2 months ago. You will reveal the truth. You will tell the truth, a commodity sorely lacking in your original statements. This is it. Everything's going to come out. Like Von Zieks said, this could bring the whole courtroom down by my ears. About my ears. But as a lawyer, I'm prepared to take that risk. I'm not. I'm a bitch. I don't want to do this. All right, the real truth of the omnibus case. All right, let's go, bitches. Truth is that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin on the omnibus the whole time. When the Irishman dragged me out from the underbus seat, I saw that disc on the floor. All of a sudden, I heard a scream from over me head, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops. Did she call them slops? Hold on. She did. She called them slops. That's when Mr. McGilded slipped the driver some tin to do the run in the pawn shop roundabout. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I've seen or heard. Good grief, this is outrageous. What you've just told the court bears almost no resemblance to your testimony 2 months ago. As you say, my lord. Then there's every chance I may have adju- ad- adju- adjudicated, well, I'm pretty sure I said that wrong, in error in Mr. McGilda's trial. It sounds very much to me as if the man deliberately deceived this court in an effort to cover up the most wicked of schemes. Without doubt, my lord is correct. A great injustice was done in this courtroom 2 months ago. The actions of the accused and that trial of the witness and of my learned friend are entirely inexcusable. I don't believe it. The whole trial was a farce. It was all lies. The McGilda fellow was right into the core, just like the pickpocket. Don't forget the lawyer from the east. What did I do? You're wrong. A lot of you. Mr. Nara-Oda. Mr. Nara-Oda, the lawyer there, he didn't know nothing about it. Humbug. Fuck you. I don't think so. Are we really expected to believe that? He really stitched everyone up. Oh, never. Okay. He really stitched everyone up, didn't he? And what an operation to get a man off scot-free. Unbelievable. Stop. The lies have to be stopped. Stop. Yes, the defense made a terrible error in judgment. I intend to take full responsibility and suffer whatever consequences that are deemed appropriate. However, it's imperative that the court allows the witness to elaborate on her testimony, because the true significance of Mr. McGilda's pawned articles must be brought to light. Very well, my learned student friend. Given the depths of calamity you have just plunged yourself into, this may well be worth hearing. Words fail me. The situation is utterly deplorable. Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, my lord. I will decide upon your fate following the conclusion of this trial. Of course, my lord. Blimey, Mr. Naruhodo. Now, counsel, proceed with the cross-examination. Okay. Truth is that Brickmaker Cove was in the cabin of the omnibus the whole time.
Hold it!
And you were hiding in the cabin at the time as well, weren't you, Mr. Lestrade? If I remember rightly, in the storage compartment underneath one of the seats. Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you can't see nothing at all. Why is he? Oh, wait, hold on. Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I feel certain that you claim Mr. McGilda was the sole passenger, did you not? False testimony, my lord. Wait a minute. That's what he told me that I had to say. What are the bitches doing? Excuse you.
Excuse me.
Is there something you'd like to share with the court, Inspector Gregson and Mr. Graydon? Inspector, Mr. Graydon? What the fuck are you guys doing? Very observant. Thank you. Thank you so much. I was like, excuse you, why is this back to me? Blimey, you're trying to give me a heart attack. You've been whispering to each other for quite some time now. Tell us, what is the discussion about? Discussion with this fella? Pull the other side. Pull the other one, Sunshine. You think I've got anything to talk about with a shady gent like this? And I have nothing to say to an uncouth detective after he deceived me No, deprived me of that disc that was rightfully mine. But they were clearly, they've clearly been talking the entire time I've been cross-examining Gina. It's as if they've been negotiating. Yo, in public? Zieks, come on! We're gonna agree on one thing though, come on! You will kindly refrain from talking amongst yourselves while the witness is giving testimony. Did you not see that fucking judge? Like, seriously. Yes, sorry, my lord. Are you like that judge that got arrested because she was texting while in court? Are you like him? Of course you're not texting, but like, are you like scribbling are you like doodling on the side and not paying attention, judge? What the fuck are you doing? What were those two talking about? Mr. Stroud, continue your testimony, please. All right, let's go. Okay, I can see his face now. That's how I knew there was something wrong. I had to move my what's it called? I had to move my iPad away because it was like in an area and it had the what's it called, the guy that I was following, right? And I saw like in bold it said click anyone, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll click anyone. So I saw it after I clicked the first one, so I was like, oh, okay, cool, so something's gonna happen. And I'm like waiting for signs, and as I'm looking on the bottom waiting for like who's gonna react, I didn't see yellow, and I also was white, and I'm like, wait, what? And this motherfucker towards me like a bitch. Just like, yo, I cannot believe you. You guys are actively talking in the middle of a fucking investigation. I can't believe this. Not an investigation, in the middle of fucking court where everyone can see you. When the Irishman dragged me out from under the seat, I saw that disc on the floor. Okay. Hold it! Was the disc you saw this disc? Yeah, I reckon it probably was. It was right next to the cove lying on the floor. Okay, cool. You guys okay? You guys good? Good. Just fucking stay like that. Could this disc have belonged to the victim, perhaps? I don't know, but McGill did. Just making sure. I don't know, but McGill did picked it up pretty smartish. And then he's at the cove with the knife in his belly up on the seat. What did he say to you at that time? He told me not to say a word about what I seen or heard to no one. About the disc and all. I was dead scared. The way he was looking at me, I thought, if I don't go along with it, I'd be stuck with that knife too. Making sure. Then he started asking me a load of questions. Like what my name was and where I lived and that. He asked me about being a driver too. But after a while, what had happened in the carriage was noticed. Yeah, that's right. First there was a kind of rapping noise. All of a sudden I heard a scream from overhead, and that pair on the roof deck went off to call the slops.
Hold it!
There were two gentlemen occupying the seats on the roof deck, I believe. That's right. You sure? I miss the blonde guy, okay? Everyone else that we've ever encountered sucked, but that man right there, he was so funny. I love him. They must have looked down through the skyline and noticed the cove with the knife in his guts. Then they screamed. The driver pulled up the horses, and Mr. McGill got me out of sight. Out of sight? Where? Back under the seat where I started off. Once the carriage came to an halt, the two coves from the roof ran off to fetch the slops. If they immediately left to fetch the police, it would appear they were entirely unrelated to the incident. So that left Mr. McGilda, the driver, and you still in the scene. Yeah, only the driver didn't know I was there because I was under the seat. I heard the cabin door open and a voice from outside. The driver, yes. He also testified in the trial, I believe. Oh, this poor man, chilled to the bone. A fellow who went by the name of Beepo, if memory serves. What did Mr. McGilda and the driver say to each other? I don't know what happened. And stuff like that, mainly. That's when McGilda slipped the driver some tin to do a run to the pawn shop around about.
Hold it!
That pawn shop obviously being obviously being Windy Banks on Baker Street. Just a moment, counsel. Do you mean to tell me the driver gave false testimony in the court as well? Perhaps the excursion to the pawnbroker slipped his mind when he was in the stand. Okay, fuck you. How dare you give him an excuse but not anyone else I've ever brought up? Indeed, Lord Von Zieks. McGilda took off his coat and gave it to the driver. He folded it up all careful like before handing it over. Then when I saw him do that, I remember thinking, that coat and what's in it's gotta be worth a few bob. Yes, Gina was sure the disc would be worth more than Mr. Windy Banks was suggesting, wasn't she? I remember her quibbling with him over the price that afternoon at the pawnbrokery. The driver looked pretty happy when McGilda flashed some brash in his face. He went running off at a lick. Then the bog trotter called to me and told me to come out from the drag's cabin. He threatened me not to snitch, not to say nothing to no one about what I heard or saw, what I seen or heard.
Hold it!
Threatened you how exactly? Told me I'd only be able to scarper if I did exactly what he told me, which included giving false testimony in court 2 months ago. Yeah, that's it. And there was one other thing he said, which was, he told me I have to hang on to the ticket from the pawn shop and make sure not to lose it. The ticket? Well, I never. Said that if he didn't show up to get the ticket off me before 2 months passed, I had to go to the pawn shop and pay the money to keep it in log to stop it from forfeiting. He left me with some brass to pay for it. But really, why on earth would Mr. McGilda have done such a thing? Depositing his overcoat with the pawnbroker before the arrival of the police? It makes no sense at all. There would seem to be only one logical explanation, my lord. What Mr. McGilda had the driver deposited at Windy Banks was something he didn't want the police to see. Something very important that he needed to hide in at all costs. Anyway, after that, he let me go. So I legged it before the copper showed up. Well done, Gina. It can't be. It couldn't have been easy to tell the truth like that. Jesus really put her faith in you, Bruno. Yes, and to thank her. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check, Frankie. All right, let me actually. I have been in a state. I did position myself in a state that was not unbecoming. Oh, I fixed myself. Okay. Oh. All right, and now I'm gonna take my sip of water because, God, I really need it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, that water was necessary. I mean, I like to talk, but like sometimes I'm like, oh, God damn it. Yes, and to thank her, she'll have to face a charge of perjury once this trial is over. So I need to use that time we have now to get as much information out of her as possible. It's time to really go for it. Press her on every statement. I did! Did I not? I did! I'm confused what you want me to do! I'm confused! I pressed her on every statement, what do you mean? Okay. Fuck, what am I supposed to do? Okay, so I guess do it again. You were hiding in the cabin, weren't you, Mrs. Rightly in the storage compartment, right on the seats. Yeah, that's right. It's pitch black under there, so you don't see nothing at all. Now, in your testimony 2 months ago, I was certain that you claimed Miss McGildy was a sole passenger. Did you not? False testimony, my lord. Kind of wish you guys would actually do something so I can figure out what to do. I swore I pressed her on everything. I don't know, but I heard her talk a lot. What are they talking about? Well, I didn't hear too well, but if I had to say, ooh, wrong button. I think it was about, wait, hold on. Oh my God, I missed it. Actually, hold on. She was actually saying new things. Give me a second. Oh no, fuck, I missed it. Passion, weren't you false testimony, my lord? But he told me I had to say, but it's important that you tell us the truth now, or Mr. McGill and the victim acquaintances. I don't know, but I did hear him talking a lot. What were they talking about? Well, I couldn't hear too well, but if I had to say, I think it was about money or something. They kept talking about buying and not buying. Oh, I did interrupt one part since, oh, okay, you're so right, Stone. I missed that. Perhaps business dealings of some kind. Well, anyway, they got louder and louder. It started to sound like a proper fight. I was pretty scared by then. I hardly dared to breathe, and then all of a sudden, I heard a noise like someone kneeled over on the floor. It was blooming loud and all. And I believe you let out an involuntary scream. Yeah. That's what gave me away. Oh, perfect! Yay! Okay. Thank you, Miss Lestrade. Thank you, Council. I've heard enough. I believe we now have a reasonable understanding of what actually transpired in the omnibus. It would appear that the night 2 months ago, a negotiation was taking place on the omnibus. A negotiation concerning this disc. However, matters did not run smoothly. When the parties involved began to quarrel over price, Mr. McGilded, I keep saying Mr. McGilded, McGilded took what he wanted by force at the expense of the other man's life. Which proves my point. The disc is clearly extremely valuable in some way. Although I don't understand why as yet. And 2 months ago, precisely 1 month after the omnibus incident. I know, and 2 days ago, precisely 2 months after the omnibus incident, McGilded's coat and its contents were due to be forfeited. I didn't know what I didn't know what I should do with the ticket. I mean, the Cove died right after his trial. I knew that. She decided you would try to claim the articles as your own. Well, why not? I agree with her. Why not? Fuck you. They're only gonna be forfeited. Why shouldn't I have gotten them? Anyway, you can't blame me for thinking about it. Thinking ain't no crime. Miss Estrada, it would appear Mr. McGilded was prepared to kill in order to take possession of this disc. Do you know why that would be? I ain't got a clue. But I reckon it must be worth a fair bit of brass. He was probably gonna sell it. What if it's the leak for the communication? For that, what if it has anything to be related to like that leak of government information that's been happening? God, if it's that, and he had something like that, but then that means that Mason must have been the one who got it, right? Because Mason was the one who had it, it dropped, and then McGilded grabbed it. God, it's crazy. Okay. And you can't blame me for thinking. Thinking ain't no crime. My lord, who's yelling? A policeman. The evidence your lordship requires has been located and is ready for the court's inspection, sir. Damn. I don't know what's in it. Damn, okay, here we go. Part 4. It took us 2 hours to get here, but we did it. 2.5 hours. My God. The mysterious little box deposited by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. There's no doubt in my mind that it's a key piece of this far-reaching puzzle. Hey, to continue. Okay, this is the final part. The final part of the trial. I cannot wait. It's gonna be long, right? It's usually a fucking... Oh God, this one's long. I just looked at the little guide. I just scrolling quickly. This is long. Oh, it's gonna take forever. I don't think we're gonna be able to finish this in one day, lads. I really did think, I was like, yeah, we can do this all in one day. I don't think so. Not anymore. Oof. All right, we saved it. We're on part 4. The tiny box. The thing that's been ruining our lives. So this is the article in question, is it? The small box deposited with the pawnbroker by Mr. McGilded 2 months ago. And on the night of Mr. Windybank's murder, the only item on the shelves that was touched by whoever broke into the shop. Quick, let's open it and see what's inside. Thank you, I'm the same way. Open it, what's inside? What the hell is that? Oh, it's a music box. Good gracious, that's no ordinary box, it seems. Wow. Although in truth, I had an inkling that it might be the case. It would appear that the box houses a miniature music box movement. Then, is it too much to expect? I think it would be reasonable to assume that it is a device for the payback of this disc, my lord. So here we have the means to play back Mr. McGilded's disc deposited at Windybank's at much the same time. Not strictly correct, my lord. It is not Mr. Oh, fuck you with the semantics. It was the disc of his victim on the omnibus. But why, for heaven's sake? Are we to understand that the brickmaker was trying to sell this music box disc to Mr. McGilded? He raises his hand. I believe the answer will become clear if we listen to the music on the disc, my lord. Yes, very well. I can't wait for the entire fucking assembly to hear government secrets. Let the court now listen to this curious disc at last. Fuck you, Gregson! Wait, my lord. Good grief, what was the meaning of this, Inspector? The music box and the disc are, well, they're unrelated to the case. No need to spoil the somber atmosphere in the courtroom with some silly old bit of music. Objection! Go fuck yourself! This disc may very well have motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. Motivated the culprit in this case to commit murder. I don't know why I couldn't say that. Clearly, there's every chance that it's fundamentally important to understanding what happened. The prosecution has no objection. But no! That piece of evidence... Clearly, Scotland Yard has some vested interest here. But it is policy of this prosecutor to leave no avenues unexplored. And you, Inspector, have no jurisdiction here to prevent that from happening. No further delays, please. Play the disc. Trying to destroy it like last time. Oh, wow. Was the thing small? Everyone here? Was no one gonna take away the little paper part? It's Morse fucking code! What on earth? That's certainly not what I would call music. No. It's just the same note playing over and over again in an irregular sequence. Mr. Graydon? This really is priceless. Did he really dance to this too? After all that, the music box is broken. What? Despite what you might think of Von Zieks, he does seem to care about only the truth. Yeah, no, that's why I didn't say anything about Von Zieks. That's why that one time when Von Zieks did something, I was like, seriously, Von Zieks, are you serious right now? I can rely on one thing from him, that he'll always go for the truth, no matter how fucking horrific it has to be. He's gonna find it. So like that's why it was like in this playthrough and like in this like stream currently in the past 2.5 hours he did something and I was like Von Zieks, you're really not gonna say anything? Seriously gonna sit there and not say shit right now? But yeah, no, I agree. Listen, I fucking hate that man, but I agree on one thing. He does go for the truth, which is why when sometimes like there's an obvious lie and he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna go for it. I was like, are you serious right now? Like, bitch, come on. I can't believe it's broken. I thought it was just Morse code. Broken? It can't be, can it? Oh wait, hold on. Can we allow this 10-year-old to tinker with it? I also didn't think I also did not think that the disc was that small. For some reason, I guess it's because, oh God, excuse me. God, keep burping. I guess it's because it was like a zoomed up picture. I imagined a large disc meant for like a large record player, not like a small disc for like a tiny little music box. Broken. It can't be, can it? Well, obviously. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised. If the officer sent to fetch it didn't drop it on the way back to the courtroom. Nope, all of this can come in different sizes. Okay. Okay, I see. I like I said, I guess because of the picture, I assumed it was large, but I didn't expect it to be that small. Well, with much regret, I feel the court must accept that this music box offers little in the way of clues. Are you ready to move on, counsel? Come on! Yeah, it's alright. It does sound as though it's completely broken. But is it? The main part is the player. Too big or too small, the disc won't fit right. Okay. Could this music emanating from the music box possibly be a new clue? It has to be. I don't think it's broken. It could be a clue. It's so funny whenever they ask me to do that, because again, like I said, I keep saying this. The answer is obviously yes. Because we gotta continue on. If we say no, then the drops. I believe that it could be relevant, my lord. Good lord, but how could it be? It's an abomination. It's an abomination. Counsel, mere noise. I fail to see how it could have any meaning whatsoever. It does sound strange, I agree. But there's one thing bothering me. While Graydon stands there, chortling victoriously, the inspector beside him has a rather telling expression on his face. It's as if Gregson recognized the sounds, as if he's familiar with it somehow. And that's making him appear extremely on edge. If that's the stance of the defense, my Nepalese friend, answer me this. Oh? I was like, what the hell was that noise? I thought I broke something. Just what relevance do you propose this woeful chiming has on this case? Are you serious? Still have two? But we're on trial part 3! Part 4! I should reset! It should have been a reset. I'm really upset that they didn't reset for me. Is the defense's belief that the sound emanating from this music box is not supposed to be music? I don't think it's supposed to be music. Nope, just to continue, not a break. Rude! I want it to be reset. I don't think it's supposed to be music. It does not sound like it's supposed to be music. Just because this is a music box, it doesn't necessarily mean the sounds we're hearing are music. Look at that. The smile vanished from Graydon's lips as soon as I said that. Let's go! I'm on the right lines here. I must be. Hee making deductions based on how people react to what you say. You're acting just like Hurley right now.
Objection!
Fuck you! Come on, we're on the same side right now, actually. Trying to get these corrupt cops out of here. For once, we're on the same side. Stop fucking fighting me on the way. The sounds we're hearing aren't necessarily music. Well, now that you've told us what they are not, I'm sure the court would like to hear what they are. Do enlighten us, my Nepalese friend. Well, I think it's Morse code. Surely you have an idea in mind, because if not, it would be the death of your ill-formed argument. Exactly. The box is clearly broken. Refusing to accept that fact is pure foolishness. They've got me. I don't know what the answer is yet. Runo. I've just examined the music box very thoroughly, and I'm fairly certain that it's not broken at all. Really? Really? The way it's been made, it can only produce a single note anyway. Thank you, Iris. Cool. Can the testimony of a 10-year-old work? Please, someone? All right, well, the music box isn't broken. It must mean that the sounds it's producing have some significance that isn't musical. Ah, could it be? This is what these sounds are? Something's just struck me, Runo. I feel like recently, in the past few hours even, I heard another sound very much like this, like the one this music box makes. Yes, it's a familiar sound. Is it? I have not played this game in a while. I don't remember. Actually, Iris, I was just thinking the exact same thing. Oh, it is Morse code. That bitch fucking like beeping and pressing the buttons. Yeah, no, I got it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I got it. I'm going to have to press the defense for an answer. If your assertion is that the sound produced by the music box is not, in fact, music at all, then what in the devil is it, Council? Oh, fuck. All the evidence we've seen so far, all the testimony we've heard, it all points to one single answer now. You know, for a stupid little Japanese boy, I apparently know Morse code and you don't. I'm just saying, your hybrid majesty has not even ventured to open a book at all and learn the new language of the millennia. That's gonna transmit communications throughout the entire world. You know, but who am I but a poor little Japanese boy that's ill-bred and ill-educated and ill-fed? The prosecution demands that my learned Nepalese friend presents proof now. Tangible proof of this latest wild speculation. All right then. This could be the best chance I've got to get to fight back in this trial. And if I'm right, it's going to join all the dots together. Let's go, bitch. All right, the evidence that explains the true nature of the sounds of this music box disc is... I have evidence of this? Where? Oh, where? Oh, this. It's Morse code. Okay, I'm gonna say it's this. I don't know if it's true or not. I feel like it is. I'm going out on a limb here. It's gonna be this. Let me just save just cause it makes me feel better because I only got 3 left and I can't live this way with only having 3 left. I don't like living on a prayer, so like I'm just gonna throw this out to the wind. It's this.
Take that!
This. Today's paper, Council. The headline is Pawnbroker Perishes in Pick Purse Plunder. Hardly supportive of your case. No, my lord. I was hoping you'd look a little further down the page. Further down? Ministry mole? Classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice? Yes, this is a very serious matter being investigated at the highest level, I understand. I have heard that international transmissions along supposedly secure lines are somehow being intercepted and leaked to various other countries. And presumably some transmissions are in the form of wired telegrams. Of course. Juror number 5, your input, please. Stop. Me, sir? Whatever is the matter? You told the court before that you worked in the same communication station as Mr. Grayson, did you not? Yes, that's correct. And the particular station where you work deals with government communications and newspaper reports. Oh, yes. We're not your run-of-the-mill communication station at all. Our work is extremely important. Then tell me, is this not a very familiar sound? Damn this cunty stance! Let's go, bitch! Ooh, say it like that! Show your pussy out! You don't mean to say, is it? That's right, madam. It bears more than a pressing resemblance to the sound made by your telegraph machine as you type it. I believe it's called Morse code. But I don't believe it. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but when it comes to leaking telegrams from government departments, there could be no one more perfectly placed than a high-skilled communications officer. Are you suggesting that the music box disc contains stolen government secrets in Morse code? That's what I've been saying, Von Zieks! That's what I've been trying to tell you, to stop being racist for 5 seconds so we can fight together! Because I got the fucking answers right here in my hands! Order, please, everyone, order! But this is the High Treason Council, deserving of capital punishment. Too much new vocabulary. What is this treason? Oh, the mouse. Look at him. He's like, I have to learn too, sir. I need to communicate with all these English mice. And what is capital punishment? Capital punishment is mainly murder. And treason is going against the crown or your country. The sort of words I'd have expect you to know. I know, like, half of these, I'm pretty sure you know. I'm pretty sure you were convicted of one of them. And you are being sentenced with the other one. For our sovereign governments, confidential information, hostile nations would surely pay almost any price. Yes, and on that night 2 months ago, that was the very negotiation that was taking place inside the omnibus. But in the end, Mr. McGilded perished, and the all-important disc lay unclaimed in the pawnbrokery. My word! In which case, whoever stole that information in the first place must surely have been beside himself with worry. Because... oh my goodness, God, the burps. Because the disc were to be discovered before it found its way out of the country, it would reveal an act of high treason, punishable by death. So the culprit had no choice but to retrieve it. And in order to do that, he would have to gain entry into the pawnbrokery illegally in the middle of the night. Because the article left behind by Miss McGilded would incriminate him too much if it got into the wrong hands. Isn't that right, Mr. Graydon? That's right, let's go, bitch, we got him! You think I've been stealing government secrets? Preposterous, absolutely preposterous. I feel I sound like, involuntarily it came out. I don't know if any of you ever seen Ladybug, but there's this girl named Chloe Bourgeois, and she's always saying, ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous! And I said it just like her. Preposterous, absolutely preposterous! So in response to the defense's accusation, you claim absolute innocence, do you? Well, of course I do! I've had to stand here in silence while that pretentious foreign... I'm the pretentious one? Me oh my, the pot calling the kettle black. that pretentious foreign lawyer has been pattering away.
Objection!
Let's go, Von Zieks. Then by all means, counter the charges, sir. That's right. Say something, bitch. Say something, bitch. The prosecution demands the witness testifies in response to the accusations brought by the defense. I have to do this whole fucking testimony again. God, this is annoying. Delighted, I'm sure. God, this is obnoxious. The witness is reminded that the crime under scrutiny in the trial is the murder of the pawnbroker. Oh my god. Ooh, Mr. Windybank. That being the most flagrantous offense for which the law of the land sanctions a capital punishment. But the horrendous act of high treason is no less a serious crime. I urge you to bear that in mind as you testify, Mr. Graydon. So then, let us proceed. You must... Who? What the fuck? You gotta let us have a rabbit and pork here, governor. We got things to say. Oh, really? I beg your pardon. Who do you think you are? Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is professional baddie. My name tag is like Vivian Darling, professional baddie. Name's Ringo Skulkin. If we ain't baddies enough to sell out our motherland. That's right. They won't call. Hold on. What he said? What they say? I missed it. That's right. That's right. We're what they call, okay, the three Skulkin brothers. They keep putting Gregson in this. Bad timing, fellas. Very bad timing. It is bad timing. This is really bad timing. Okay. Graydon's counter. A mere communications officer couldn't possibly steal confidential government information. Besides, the sounds produced by the music box aren't even Morse code. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with Mr. Gilded anyway, was it not? I have no relation to that man. Look, all we done is break into the gaff the other night, like what he told us to do. He's so small that when he bends, the words cover his face. If we'd known there was dodgy government secrets involved, we wouldn't have touched it. Everyone's like, oh my fucking god, I can't believe we have to fucking counter argue this. Mr. Skulkin. One Mr. Ledoux. Governor, what's up? Do I take it that you now admit to the crime? Oh yeah, that was it. Yep. And that he was the person that hired you. That on the night in question, you did indeed gain entry to the premises illegally. And moreover, you did so as a party of three in collaboration with Mr. Graydon here. These fucking idiots. We did, Gov, we did. They're so fucking stupid. Quiet down, please. What do you say to that, Mr. Graydon? I have no idea what these two ruffians are referring to. You little rotter getting us mixed up in this monkey business. You never said nothing about no government secrets. It was supposed to be a straight up job. And what about the geezer whose shop it was, eh? Poor old bloke didn't have to die, did he? So you shot him! Nice to know who your friends are. Like, damn, I know. Really just ratting you out. Whatever these men say, I deny the accusations. Indeed. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting this little music box to become so significant in the proceedings. However, as it has, I will admit it into the court record as evidence. Ah, fuck, we have to actually cross-examine these ridiculous statements. Mere communications officer can possibly blah blah. Okay.
Hold it!
So, is this newspaper headline accurate? Government communications are being intercepted. How would I possibly know? What do you mean by that? Any important government communications are handled by high-level officers, by specialists. General members of staff in the station where I work would never be entrusted with sensitive information. Oh no, stop! Oh no, stop! Must say something, stop! Let me guess. Juror number 5? We regular communication station officers aren't as lowly as you've been led to believe. The team of us are responsible for setting up and testing the telegrams used by the ministry. And Mr. Graydon is the team leader. So you are actually high up there. Interesting. That's fascinating. I love that you think you can lie with a bitch here on the jury stand. Graydon is a high-skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of an idol. Stop. Not her eyes twinkling and her blushing. Girly. So you have access to the equipment used in these confidential communications, Mr. Graydon. Well, what of it? The transmissions are already made behind closed doors, so they can't be heard. In any case, all messages are sent in enciphered. I think so. Normal employees couldn't possibly understand them. Oh no, stop. Must say something, stop. Mr. Graydon regularly attends meetings with ministry technicians and ministry communications team. How are you not with the bitch on stand? He assists them in ensuring that there is no errors in the important international communications, and he's received the top prize in the cipher cracking convention 5 years in a row now. That's fascinating. Graydon is a highly skilled operator. Stop. Currently in presence of idol. Stop. Well, your idol would appreciate if you keep your mouth shut. Don't do that, please. She should really pick her idols more carefully. Yeah, I tell you, this lawyer's accusations are completely unfounded. My God. Besides, the sounds from the music aren't even Morse code.
Hold it!
They're not? To anyone with a brain, that would be blatantly apparent on listening to the music box for even a few seconds. Of course! I know, me too. I'm like, oh yeah, no, totally. Oh, fucking Christ. I did not out myself for thinking that it was Morse code. Surely it can't be that my learned friend is unfamiliar with Morse code. Absolutely not, but honestly, you should probably tell the jury, explain it to the jury so that they know. And also, we have it in court record, like, what it is. But, like, obviously, I know. But we should explain proceedings. Like, yeah. Ouch. He looks genuinely shocked at my ignorance. Who's laughing? I'll be more than happy to demonstrate the basics for you, sir. Go ahead, you're number 5. Let's go. Oh my god, a dark horse. A lesson here in court? Go right ahead, bitch. Morse code is a continuous sequence of 2 distant tones. Tones, you say? Yes, a short dot and a long dash. But combining these in different ways, you construct letters. I see. For example, this is A and this is B. That's crazy. That's so long. B is so long. And when you listen to the sound produced by the music box, you can only hear one tone. Don't you? But it sounds so similar. The rhythm of it is the same and everything. But there's no discernible meaning to this apparently random sequence of sounds. So your assertion is fundamentally flawed. This is not Morse code. No! I know me and you, Neuroholder, were fuck you. Really, you shouldn't be so surprised. Oh, fuck this bitch. Oh, they're just looking away. Oh, so fucking funny. You really shouldn't be so surprised. What did I tell you? That music box is nothing but a worthless piece of scrap. Perhaps you might consider studying your subject matter before casting accusations in future. Ugh, stop. Nothing to say, but stop. Oh, it's so frustrating, isn't it, Iris? I mean, if the government secrets were somehow being leaked using the music box, so many other things would slot into place so nicely. Could there still be something I haven't considered? Would it really be impossible for us to use this music box somehow to play back Morse code? I mean, it could. Who says we can't? Hold on, can I go to court records? I haven't examined the music box yet. This is the mechanism that turns the bumps of the disc into sound, isn't it? Yes, the movement. It's all thanks to the combs with its teeth that it's plucked by the passing bumps. Usually the teeth in the comb are at different lengths so that each one produces a different tone. But this comb is really strange. All the teeth are exactly the same length. Well, what does that mean? It means that no matter which teeth is plucked by the passing bumps, the music note will make the same sound. I've never seen a music box like it before. Yes, this is very strange. A music box can only play a single note. There has to be some significance to that, surely. Oh, fuck, wrong button. Oh, what is it, Renault? I just noticed something on this music box. It looks like the bottom of it opens up as well. Oh, you're right. Well, come on then. What are you waiting for? Let's open it. All right, then here goes. Look at that. There's another movement on the underside. So does that mean you can set another disc to play back on this side? Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together. They're linked? So if you had 2 discs, they would both play back at the same time. Wow! So there's another disc out there. Wow. Who would have thought there would be a second movement on the underside of this box? And this movement is is like the other one. The comb's teeth are all the same length. So this movement also only produces a single note like the other one. Yes, it must do. Except that the length of the teeth of the two combs isn't the same. So the single tone produced by this movement would be different from the single tone that we've already heard. What? Basically, each movement can only produce a single note. So the notes that they produce are different. The music box can only play two tones. Crazy! We figured it out! We figured it out, bitches! Alright. Give it a try. There's still every possibility that this music box was instrumental in the leaking of government secrets. That's the belief of the defense, at least. Yes, but one problem. We need the other we need another disc. I know. We just don't know where it is. Does it please you in some way, my Nepalese friend, to repeat the same line of argument ad infinitum? It's already been established that to be Morse code, two tones are required, dots and dashes. Yes, I'm well aware of that. Then what? Can I bring in it says the other side? Well, it would appear the defense has a hypothesis to put forward. You had better present your idea at once, counsel. How do you propose the music box, which appears to produce only a single note, could have been used to cipher secret messages into the Morse code? Can I? Oh. Okay, hold on, hurry up. Hurry up. Let's put this on the side. Yes, I think so. And it looks like the two movements are linked together. Hurry up, you two! I gotta prove these bitches wrong! And
Got it!
Good gracious! What am I looking at here? Another movement on the underside of the music box? What? It appears, my lord, that the two movements are linked together. In other words, you can put two discs in this music box, and the sounds of both will play back at the same time. Fuck yes, triumphant music, let's go! Good gracious. As the court has heard, Morse code comprises of two notes, a short dot and a long dash. With the second disc in place, this music box could be used to generate Morse code and convey a message. Bum, 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 bum. This is beyond a joke. I'm sorry? This par exclusive lawyer, me? Moi? Has absolutely no evidence to support his claims. Though, of course, if my learned friend were able to present the court with the second disc, that would be another matter. Well, I don't got a second disc, so I can't at the moment. I may remind the court that, as the witness has pointed out, he was not the one in the omnibus with Mr. McGilder 2 months ago striking the deal over the discs. Indeed, that was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. Exactly. I have nothing whatsoever to do with it. Fuck these guys. Though it has holes, I must admit the argument presented by the defense has much promise. I believe the cross-examination should continue. The link between Graydon and the victim of the omnibus must be there somewhere. But I haven't found it yet. Oh dear, it looks like you need to give your argument more strength, Bruno. You will reiterate your testimony if you please, Mr. Graydon. If I must, though I maintain exactly what I did at the start of this pointless cross-examination. It was some low-class brickmaker negotiating with Mr. McGill did. Anyway, was it now? Was it not?
Hold it!
So 2 months ago, in the omnibus, Mr. McGill did killed the brickmaker and stole the disc. Mr. Mason was a single man with almost nothing to his name. It seems he lived in an artisan quarter some years ago, but people there remember little about him. That doesn't make much sense though, does it? How would a humble brickmaker come to acquire secret government information? How indeed? Not that fucking smug ass smile he had. Ew. There must have been somebody else involved behind the scenes of this. Somebody who acquired the disc and gave it to Mr. Mason in order to take it to the meeting with Mr. McGilden and negotiate a deal. This is conjecture. Dear me. Bam. You may have it in for me, sir, but I assure you, I have far more class than that. This bitch. An old brickmaker from an artisan quarter and this well-to-do communications officer. If only I could find some evidence to link the two of them together. God, this fucking smug ass smile. What a bitch. God, I hate this man. Oh, that smile. Gross. If you have nothing more to add on that note, let us return to the witness testimony. Look, all we've done is break into the gap on the other night, like he told us to do. Like Mr. Graydon told you to do, you mean? That's it, yeah. Who else, eh? Silly me thought he was just popping over for a narder after all them years, but the rotter had a dodgy job for us. Wait, do you say that you know him? Hey, Ash? His name is Ash. No, his name is Ash. Yeah. So you know him, and you call him Ash? Let me stop you right there, Mr. Skulkin. After all them years, you said? Do you tell me that Mr. Graydon is an acquaintance of yours? We're the sociable kind of baddies, you know? Sure, let's say Graydon's an old China. What do you want to say? Is something wrong, Mr. Skulkin? Mr. Skulkin? Mr. Skulkin? No, the other Mr. Skulkin. What? Who, me? When your brother was testifying just now, he said something that seemed to cause you to react. Oh, I was just remembering the old days, that's all. We used to have a right old laugh together, way back when. Together with Mr. Graydon, you mean? Yeah, where the fuck did that pair come from? Yeah, with Ash. I mean, yeah, look at him now in his fancy whistle and flute, and you wouldn't Adam and Eve it. A pair? But when we were younger, he was from a poor part of town just like us. Is that so? But it was always he's always a leery one. And yeah, brains. He has savvy. Always coming up with smart ideas like what would never have gone through our heads. Gore blimey, ain't that the roof? Remember Melverton? Melverton? Melverton and Skulkin's milk run? That was a crocker, eh? Melverton, save it until after the trial. Your reminiscing is no place in this courtroom. No, it does! Fucking Von Zieks, you missed it! And neither does your fruit. Though he's clear about that. Oh, the geezer asked us a question. I'm a geezer? He's asked a question, didn't he? And we was answering. Yeah, we ain't done nothing wrong. And with this final revelation, I shall head to bed. Okay, Stone, thank you for stopping by and helping out. I hope you have a good night. I did want to continue on and keep going, but like, it's gonna be, I just looked at the thingy, it's gonna be forever. I might have to stop at some point too. My wish of finishing this today is not gonna come true. Nevertheless, the court is not prepared to accompany you on your trip down memory lane. But he said Melverton! Can we please talk about that? Melverton is the name of fucking Mason! Counsel, can you turn your attention back to the testimony, please? No! No! Can that testimonial story be relevant somehow? Add it to the testimony. Yes, add it to the testimony. What the fuck? My lord. Yes, counsel. The brother's last dismissal statement could hold vital information relating to this case. Very well, counsel. I will permit the brothers to supplement their testimony with this detail. Briefly, I hasten to add. Hey, say no more. The Skulkin's never skulking. Love them so fucking much. Melverton and Skulkin's milk run. Gore them were the days. Push.
Hold it!
I'm sure I'm going to regret asking, but what exactly was that? What kind of business? The little scheme we had going back when we was youngsters. A bit of fun, really. Delivering fresh milk to the locals. That's what was all about. That sounds alarmingly legitimate. There must be a catch. I suppose, since we're here, I should ask them to elaborate, but on what? The business name, please. So this business was just a bit of fun, you say? And it was just yourselves and Mr. Graydon involved. Yeah, that's it. Melverston and Skulkin's milk run, was it? Yeah, that's it. And where did the Melverton part come from? Oh, right. I thought a clever clock like you would have... Enough of this. How much longer are we expected to listen to this drivel? Objection, fuck you. I'm about to answer my question. Let me guess, you don't accept anything these two witnesses are saying. Tell me, why is it that it was only at the mention of the name Melverton that you decided to interject? But because well... It wasn't the happiest of homes that one came from. Yeah, the old man was struggling for money so much, his wife walked out on him. She took the name Graydon then, see? But Ash will always be Melverton to us. Melverton. So that used to be your surname, did it? Of course not. That was all bunkum. Bunkum? I don't know. I've been a Graydon since I was born. Do you really think that you can rely on the testimony of these two thieves, huh? You're a communications officer attached to the civil service. As such, your personal details will have been thoroughly checked at the time of your appointment. It would be very simple matter indeed to subpoena those records, Mr. Graydon. Well, it would appear that Mr. and Mr. Skulkin's testimony has been reliable for once. Yeah. I know, for once they stopped lying, like Christ. You were born Ashley Melverton then. Is that correct? Very well, yes. So Ashley Graydon was once Ashley Melverton. That information could change things, and it could turn out to be extremely important. I mean, never mind. Probably updated to court record. Perfect. All of a sudden, we seem to be up to our necks in a serious matter of national security. Although all of this talk about interception of secret government messages is still just conjecture at this state. It would explain a number of things though, wouldn't it? The negotiation Ginny overheard on the omnibus 2 months ago, and the break-in at Windy Banks. And the trouble is, it wasn't Mr. Graydon in the omnibus with Mr. McGill did. Wait, hold on. No, it was Mr. Mason, the brickmaker, who was so horribly murdered. Hold on. It wasn't Mr. Graydon and omnibus Mr. McGill did? No, it was Mr. Mason. Okay. I was right. If only there was some link between the two men somehow. I know. But Mr. Graydon's testimony seems to be so watertight, as watertight as ever. No, there is the name. Mason is his first name. I don't know why the fuck you guys call him Mr. Mason. It's Mr. Melverton. That is his name. I wonder if the key to us making headway with this cross-examination here could be with those two brothers. Okay, I gotta figure out. I feel like, let me see. The thing that has the name on it would be this, right? This is autopsy for this guy. There's no name. This is the name for... But where do I bring it up? Let me see. You can make it honest, can possibly... No relation to me. Okay, hold on. Present. Can I present this? I want to save again because I am so scared of losing my 3. So fucking scared. Present. It has to be this, right? Because there's nothing else with his name on it.
Objection.
It is. The music stopped. Mr. Ashley Melverton. Tell me, why did you try to hide your former name from the court? Yes, with that cunty stance. Oh my god, I love him. Because I haven't gone by that name in years. It has nothing to do with me. No, I don't think that's the real explanation at all. The truth is, you had a reason to hide that name. Fuck yes, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm so happy. Explain yourself, please, counsel. I have here the notes of the omnibus case, my lord. And as we all know, the victim, the man we now understand to have been negotiating with Mr. McGill did, Yes, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. That's right. Only Mason wasn't his surname at all. It was his given name. His full name was Mason Melverton. Melverton? Did you mean to say Saints alive? Mr. Ashley Melverton. Is it not the case that the brickmaker Mr. Mason Melverton was your father? I don't. As I believe I mentioned earlier, your family history will have been thoroughly checked when you joined the civil service. It really would take no time at all for the court to subpoena those records. The truth is that you have been illegally acquiring highly confidential government information and selling it to McGilded in cooperation with your father. Damn. The new facts and evidence unveiled by the cross-examination of this witness all come together to reveal the truth. The truth, you say? That you collaborated with your father, Mr. Mason Melverton, in illegal dealings with Magnus McGilded. By dint of this music box, you mean, counsel? Yes, stealing information, being sent in secret government communications, and selling it selling it. Damn it! Why can't I read correctly? And selling it on to McGilded. There you go. Mr. Grayson, Mr. Graydon concocted this elaborate scheme of using 2 music box discs to encode the information. As presumably a safety measure against the information falling into the wrong hands. And a very effective one. I wouldn't have given the scheme any credence whatsoever. But the deal with McGilded went sour, and the brickmaker met his end. Yes, and before he was arrested, McGilded managed to temporarily dispose of the stolen disc at the pawnbroker. Then, having learned of the situation, you appeared in Windy Banks 2 days ago in an attempt to recover the 2 articles McGilded had placed in the pawn there. But that attempt failed. One of the discs was seized by the police, and the other you never found. So that same night, you enlisted the help of the Skulkin brothers and broke into the pawnbrokery. This time, determined to recover the second disc. Are you suggesting the second disc was inside the music box? We never knew nothing about it. I actually feel bad for them because they just thought, oh, we're just gonna steal, right? No, they actually got tangled up in international shenanigans, government international corruption and shenanigans. So now they're in deep fucking shit, and it totally wasn't even their fault. On the night that Mr. Windybank was killed, the intruder in the pawnbrokery touched one item, and one item alone, the music box. As rather ingeniously demonstrated using the 2 prints from the security camera, indeed. So the question that naturally begs answering is this: why was only one article disturbed? The answer is obvious, because it contained the second disc, which the intruder was desperate to retrieve. Since If it were to fall into the hands of the police, it would be proof of high treason. Well, Mr. Graydon, do you deny that all of this actually began on the fateful night 2 months ago? I refuse to accept any of this nonsense. They're all like, my fucking god. It's so obvious, sir. There appears to be blood seeping through the sleeve of your jacket. What? 2 nights ago, we know that 3 shots were fired at the scene of the crime in Windy Bank's pawnbrokery. One to the life of the pawnbroker himself. 1 struck the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist. And the final bullet struck the calendar on the wall of the shop, having first pierced the arm of one of the intruders. Mr. Graydon, that wound on your arm that you seem to have been trying to hide, it's a bullet wound, isn't it? He's got you now, me old China. Me old China. Time to call it quits and croak, I reckon. Don't acknowledge my presence. Don't acknowledge my presence there under any circumstances whatsoever. Those were my terms, remember? And I paid you handsomely to comply. Clearly, I was a fool to think I could trust some common backslum thieves. He's dropping the act. Fine, I admit it. I was there in Windy Banks that night. I paid this pair 10 guineas to accompany me. And as you notice, I sustained an injury in the course of my adventures. But that is all. I admit to nothing more. Stealing government secrets, negotiating with Mr. McGill. As God is my witness, I'm sure I recall nothing of the sort. He's not going to go down without a fight. Not until I can show hard evidence, I suppose. Nevertheless, the defense has now established a crucial fact, which is, well, we know that 1 bullet was fired from each of the 2 firearms we have in evidence. The bullet from the Skulkin Brothers gun hit the pouch around Mr. Sholmes' waist, and the bullet from Windy Bank's gun clearly must have been the one that shot Mr. Graydon in the arm. Indeed it must. We can't rule out the possibility of that the man shot himself. So who killed Windy Bank? And that leads us to the only one conclusion. Mr. Windy Bank was shot by a 3rd gun, which can only be fired by the 3rd intruder. Goodness! That's right, Mr. Graydon. The only person who could possibly have shot Mr. Winnieback that night is you. Who? Oh, you. He's laughing again? You little upstart. You made a grave mistake when you summoned me here. Excuse you? What? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, As you rightly say, I was there in the pawnbrokers. I did my best to hide the fact, naturally. I have had no intention of ruining the distinguished career I built for myself at the communication station. But did the thought never cross your mind? Did you never consider the possibility? What? What do you mean? What thought? What possibility? The possibility that I was there at the scene. I may have witnessed a crucial moment. God, his smirk is annoying. You see, that makes me a key witness in this case, and I have my hands firmly around the neck of your client. What? Are you suggesting? I saw it all. After the very moment the pickpocket girl pointed the gun at that poor defenseless pawnbroker and shot him. You what? You bitch! Oh, you fucking bitch! Order? Well, it would seem we are finally entering the last act of this theatrical trial. Are you sure? I'm sure we are. Mr. Graydon. Yes? I trust you are fully aware of the implications here. If it was shown that your claim is false, you will have incriminated yourself as the killer. Oh, I understand fully. I don't think you do! Then I must ask you to give your formal testimony once more. God, how many testimonies? You will explain to the court precisely what you saw at the moment the defendant allegedly shot the victim. Nothing would give me greater pleasure. I hate this man's smirk. Damn, I didn't think I could hate someone more than fucking Von Zieks. Oh my god. The moment of the shooting. Whilst these ruffians were jousting with the broker, I was still near the entrance of the shop. When Windybank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain on my arm. I pursued the man, but he shut himself in the storeroom. I could see him through the peephole on the door, though. The accused in the black coat shot the man in the back as he was trying to flee to safety. I saw the blood splatter all over that wretched girl. She wasn't bloody. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made my escape. What are you talking about? Half of this is all... Good gracious, this is quite extraordinary testimony. You claim, sir, under oath, to have clearly seen the defendant pulling the trigger. If you're gonna lie correctly. God. Order. It wasn't my intention to testify in this way. But neither was it my intention to be found guilty of a murder I didn't commit. As you see, my hand was being forced. I tell the truth now as an act of self-preservation. The truth? Until now, the prosecution was completely unaware of these details. Yes, well, sorry about that. Having shot me in the arm, the pawnbroker was then shot in the back by the accused. And as I said, she was showered in his blood. You hear the blood splattered all over the accused's coat. Are you sure of that on that point? Yes, quite sure. All over the black coat that pickpocket girl was wearing at the time. Really? If her coat could somehow be shown to harbor vestiges of blood, that would be conclusive evidence here. Was she wearing a coat? Such an investigation is entirely possible, my lord. What? Only very recently, a German scientist has developed a technique to identify human blood. So here's to true science, not some amateurish detectives' dubious foray into the world of chemistry. Fuck you! Leave Holmes alone. He's a fucking idiot. He's stupid. Everything he does is wrong. But don't you dare be fucking rude about it. Tell me about Curly's work. His ideas are all sound. She is so adorable. Ideas are no use to us here. In science, as in law, theories must be proven before they stand. In Germany, the technique has already been employed in the courtroom as a basis of evidence. Scotland Yard has a small quantity of the chemical reagent used. With your lordship's permission, god damn it, we can shatter all the vestiges of doubt within minutes. It doesn't look good, Runo. Why not? Well, we know, don't we, that there's blood all over the front of Gina's coat? If they test it with their chemicals... Oh, help, you're right. I was forgetting what happened yesterday. Don't move, Jeannie. I'm going to shoot. She was wearing a coat. I completely forgot. I got used to her black coat. But that's not Mr. Windybank's blood. That stain is from 2 months ago. That's Mr. Mason's blood from when he was stabbed by Mr. McGilded, who was wearing the coat at the time. My lord, the defense objects to the test proceeding by the prosecution. Overruled. Lord von Zieks, make it so at once. With pleasure, my lord. And whilst we await the results, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Fucking Christ. Once they find the blood on the overcoat, Gina will be... Counsel? Yes, my lord. Your cross-examination. Of course, my lord. If the cross-examination doesn't go well, if I don't manage to uncover some decisive evidence or really compelling clue now, I have a very bad feeling about the outcome of this trial. Fucking Christ. Hate this man. Give me a lot of fucking problems. Okay, moment of the shooting. On the ruffians with Johnson, I was in the entrance of the shop. Hold it! Mr. Windybank emerged from the storeroom, I believe. Ooh. Ringo and Nash were scouring the counter when he suddenly appeared and flew at them. He already had the revolver in his hand. Fortunately, I wasn't too close. I've never been so scared in my life. Yeah. We're just your regular mild-mannered burglars, that's all. We don't like violence. Sounds like the pair who carried a gun. Says the pair who carried a gun. What do you mean when you say you were near the entrance of the shop? I was in the doorway running my eyes over the shelves of forfeited items. Looking for the music box, of course. The broker went for Nash in the first place. Then Ringo joined in, making it 2 against 1, so I assumed they could handle the situation. But I was wrong. I was trying to help my little bruv, but the old geezer chucked me over the bloomin' counter. So I pulled my gun at the old fella, and that soon made him scamper. The pair of you setting upon the poor, defenseless pawnbroker together? Shame on you. Sorry, Gov. Hilarious. These guys are so fucking funny. When Windy Bank threw Nash over the counter, I felt a sharp pain in my arm. Oh, fuck! Wrong button. Shit. Can I go back? Yes, there we go. I could. Thank God. Hold it! You mean that's the moment you were shot? Yes, though I didn't immediately realize that's what happened, of course. Things crashed on the floor from the counter as the 3 men were brawling. It was at exactly that moment that it happened, so I didn't hear the gunshot. The bullet went on to strike the calendar on the wall behind you. So it would appear. When I look at my arm, I saw that it was bleeding badly, so I wrapped my handkerchief around it. Seeing as I couldn't explain what had happened to the doctor, I had no choice but to wait for it to heal. I didn't imagine it would still be bleeding 2 days later. I mean, when you fucking flail your arms like that, sir, of course it'll be bleeding 2 days later. Did Mr. Windybank intend to shoot you, do you think? I think he intended to kill these motherfuckers. Well, now, I can't imagine he even noticed I was there, to be honest. Perhaps the gun went off accidentally. Anyway, it didn't quite strike home, unfortunately. When I pulled me gun at him, he tried to shove me in the way. And then he scampered for the door out back. At which point, what did you do? Okay. I pursued the man, whatever. Hold it! You mean you chased after him, the man that shot you? I don't recall the reason why, but I ran after him to the back of the shop. And what about this peephole in the door you mentioned? Well, unsurprisingly, the storeroom's door is a solid job, made of stout wood. But there's a small opening in it, about a head height, that lets you see what's what in there from the outside. Actually, I should know that, shouldn't I? Yeah, we did it. I looked through it myself that night. Ooh! Close as eyes. And what about you burglaring brothers? What did you see when you went through this peephole as well? Not likely, Gov. Didn't see nothing of the sort, Gov. I doubt these 2 buffoons were even aware of the peephole's existence. So the Skulkin brothers were there, but they didn't see the killing of Mr. Windybank take place. Into the storeroom, I could see the broker and the young girl standing there. The defendant. Yes, though neither of them noticed that I was looking. The girl raised her gun and pointed it straight at the man. And then, what did you see that next? The accused in the black hole, brushed. Yes, when the crime was discovered, the defendant was found with the gun in her hand. But that was Mr. Windybank's gun, from which only a single bullet had been fired. And as we already established, Mr. Graydon, that bullet was fired at you. Ah, but no, it wasn't the broker's gun that the pickpocket girl had when I saw her. Yes, the bullet from Windy Bank's gun grazed my arm, and yes, the Skulkin's gun grounded the detective, but this was another gun entirely, a third gun. The broker's gun was not the murder weapon, so clearly there had to be a third firearm involved. Thank you for calling him stupid. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, yeah, we know there's a third gun, you moron. In other words, the accused must have had her own gun with her at the time. Objection, that's fucking... But no other gun was found at the scene. Yes, that, and that's conjecture. What is it with this man and his fucking, like, laugh? Calm yourself, counsel. Sorry. You must consider the events in order. At first, I saw the broker and the girl glaring at each other, and then all of a sudden, the broker turned to run. Run where? And it was at that moment that the little gutter rat shot him in the back. A chilling image, I must say. Blah blah blah. Hold it! All over her? Yes, through the peephole I saw it clearly. Of course the stains are invisible now, what with the coat being such a dark color. But I assure you that garment is sullied with the victim's blood. Well, it is sullied with blood, that's for sure. But it's not Mr. Windybank's blood, is it? No, that's right. It's Mr. Mason Melverton's blood from the McGilda stabbing. When McGilda stabbed him 2 months ago. It's so annoying. If only they accepted Hurley's chemical analysis, we could prove that. But they won't. So unfortunately, we can't use it as evidence to support our case. Oh, bother. There we go. Then she tossed the gun out of the peephole, so I picked it up and made her escape. Hold it! Did I hear you correctly? She threw the gun out of the room? That's right. After the broker fell to the floor, she started walking over. Over where exactly? In the direction of the storeroom door to where I was watching. Of course, I quickly retreated, and then the girl dropped the gun through the peephole onto the floor on my side of the door. But why on earth would she do such a thing? Yeah, exactly. I couldn't tell you. Perhaps she was hoping to distance herself from the murder weapon by putting it right in the fucking doorway where everyone can see it. Without thinking, I went and picked it up. I suppose I was worried about just leaving it there in case any more tragedies took place. Come on, Von Zieks! So it was you, in fact, who took the third gun from the scene of the crime. This motherfucker, I hate him now. I'm getting tired of his cunty little stance, because he has that stupid little fucking smirk going on too. Yes, it was yours truly. I left the clear up to my, I didn't clean up to my lackeys and left. Clear up? Oh, I never clear up. It is clean up. We made a bit of a mess around the counter, so Mr. Whistle and Flute here told us to tidy up. He thinks he's our bloomin' mummy sometimes. Well, I was paying you enough, my god. Tell me, Mr. Graydon, when you left the pawnbrokery that night, was it by any chance with the second disc in your jacket pocket? You're like a You're like a bull at the gate, aren't you? Wait, what happened?
Excuse me.
What the fuck is happening right here? Gentlemen. Something wrong, Sunshine? That should be my line. You do realize you were just violently shaking Mr. Skulkin. Blimey. This D's a bit of a hooligan, ain't he? What's going on just now? I saw him grab me whistle. Why the blazes, he said. Didn't you mention the third gun when we got you down at the station? And why didn't you? Cause I didn't know nothing about it, or the flaming people on the door. Ugh, sorry about that. I can be prone to losing my rag sometimes. Not her, no, not her, are you? Core, blimey. See the way he's looking at me? I'm telling you, this D gives me the willies. Not the willies. That was strange. The inspector doesn't normally get quite as worked up as that. He wouldn't normally grab someone. No, that wasn't like Rexy at all. He's normally all sweetness and light, no matter what I say to him. Yes, well, I think you might be a special case, Iris. Well, anyway, that was definitely out of character. My lord! No! Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Explain yourself, officer. I have the results of the test that was ordered earlier, my lord. The blood on the accused's overcoat. Fuck. Thank you, officer. Very well, the cross-examination is hereby temporarily suspended. I presume you have no objection, counsel. Unfortunately. No, my lord. Well, there you have it. No, wow, you immediately are happy. Are you trying to get him off? Why? The report, please, Inspector. Yes, sir. Traces of human blood were found on the overcoat of the defendant, Mrs. Gina Lestrade. From the extent of the stains, it would appear that they were the result of splattering following a gunshot wound. End of report. Goodness me. Where did the Skulkin brothers go? He did not fucking twirl like a ballerina. See? What did I tell you? Objection. No, the blood on the coat was not Mr. Windybanks. What on earth makes you say that, counsel? The coat originally belonged to Magnus McGilded. Just before his coat was deposited at Windybanks, McGilded was had fatally stabbed Mr. Mason Melverton. So the blood on the overcoat is the blood of the brickmaker from the omnibus case. Oh my god. Well, the dead cannot speak. Isn't that right, my Nepalese friend? Sorry? I'm gonna bring up my dead friend. 2 months ago in this very courtroom, did you not argue fervently for Mr. McGilded's innocence? And yet, now the man is dead, you brand him as a murderer. Your conduct shatters any shred of respect you may have earned for yourself in this country. But that was... I call it a bally disgrace. Treachery from, that's what it is. How to determine whether the blood on the coat is 2 months old or not? Even a stereoscope couldn't help that answer, to answer that problem couldn't help the answer to that problem pop out. It can't be done. But we use Mr. Sholmes' specialty formulated. Mr. Sholmes is a detective, then a chemist. I'm very sad. Oh my god, everyone's ganging up on me. Would you put such faith in a chemical formula devised by me, for example, when I'm a communications officer? I held out Proski to starving boy and he ran away crying. No! Sherlock Holmes is barely more than a figment of the public's imagination. How dare you? Where is he? He better pop up now. His name is being run through the mud. His name carries no weight in this courtroom. No weight at all. Sholmes, you better pop up. How can you say that? Victory is sweet indeed. This proves that my testimony is the whole truth from start to finish. How do you arrive to that conclusion, sir? As the witness said, the accused's coat is splattered with the blood of the victim. The only way Mr. Graydon could possibly have known that fact was if he saw it happen. In other words, his testimony is solid, and the conclusion is singular. It was the accused who shot the victim in this case. That is the whole truth. I am so sad. My lord! Been a long battle. Oh, fuck this man. I hate him so much. Oh my god, not this one. His jaw wiggles. Why does his lip wiggle? Been a long battle, this one. But this old war horse has something to say now, if you please. No, fucking Christ, come on! I don't want another fucking like cross-examination bullshit thing! Mr. Foreman? As of this moment, sir, the squadron has reached its final decision. Ready, men? All for one now. Sir?
Guilty.
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 I am so mad. Are you kidding me?
Guilty.
Did I actually lose? Well, it would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached a unanimous verdict. I am actually so sad. Wait, are you kidding me? The defense has consistently failed to uppick this witness's testimony. Here's to any attempt you may make for uppicking the jury's decision upon equal success. I missed what he said. I don't believe it after I've come so far. Yeah, no, same, bitch. I'm so upset. Jury decision being equally successful. Okay. How is it all unraveling on me so fast? Yeah. Did I fucking fail? Like, really? How very distressing. To be held to such low esteem. Sholmes! Oh my god, Sholmes! Let's go! Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Are you Sholmes, officer? You delivered the report now. That will be all, thank you. It occurred to me with some regularity, Mr. Naruhodo, that scientific truths are determined not by science, but by none other than the human mind. Miss Sholmes! So excited! Am I going mad? That's my boy right there! What is this? Oh, I love him. Oh, yes, this from the court. Let's go. Order. What business do you have here, detective? I gave him too much happiness in his voice. I'm so happy. The last I heard, you were recuperating in a hospital. As well I would be, had I not been set upon an errand. What errand? Hurry, it's you. You're awake at last. Yes, good day, Iris. I appear to be rather late to rise. My apologies. Now, my lord, if you will humor me. In what manner, sir? I'm something in great importance I wish to give to the young lawyer over there. I need no more than 5 minutes. Would you be so kind to spare us the time? What say you to this, Lord Von Zieks? This trial has taken many hours of the court's time, having spent so long already. Exactly, I've been so long already. We don't want to go wasting any more precious time. What are you fucking hiding, Gregson? I feel like Gregson is a dirty cop. Just saying, I wouldn't be surprised. As I was saying, having spent so long already, it would seem churlish to deny the defense a mere 5 minutes. Very well then, counsel, would you have 5 minutes? Oh my god, what's happening? What's happening? What's happening? My dear fellow, I apologize for my tardy arrival. Oh, shut up. No, he's not having a good time. No. All right, I'm all wrong. Sorry. I've only just managed to summon the strength to stand, man. I asked the judge for 5 minutes. But I fear even that may prove too much for me. Pray forgive me. Forgive me, shall I pass out? Sholmes! Let's make this discussion as short as possible. Hurley, this place is full of idiots. None of them can see how wonderful your chemical blood analysis is. Oh well, that concoction of mine was really just a bit of sport to assist me in my investigations. I never took the trouble to refine it for appraisal by the scientific community. An oversight on my part. Right, modesty. Surely not. But enough of that. I'm here to give you this, my dear fellow. Is that a lunch? What's that? A lavender for chic wrapping? A leaving present from Miss Suzuto. From Miss Suzuto? If possible, perhaps if possible, matters were to be settled without me giving you this. Those were her instructions when she asked me to do her this favor. I don't understand. Miss Suzuto foresaw today's events, I believe. She knew that the culprit would attempt to escape justice by means both devious and underhand. And that you, Mr. Naruhodo, fighting fairly as you want to do, would find yourself in considerable peril. At that very moment of crisis, you were to be given this small parcel. Those were the lady's instructions. A leaving present from Suzuto-san. Whatever could it be? What is that? What is this? Oh, it's the machine I made. Look, I used this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it a cat flammet. It can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. I'm so confused. What's Susie up to? Miss Suzuto muttered the following word before she left. I'm a failure. I don't deserve to be a judicial assistant. What? Did she say something like that? You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Whatever did she mean by that, Mr. Sholmes? That night, when you left Windy Banks in pursuit of the thieves, Miss Suzuto made use of this compartment for a certain purpose. That is your answer, dear fellow. Not at all, not at all cryptic then. My sister so used his cat flapomat that night, but why? So weird. All right, calm your tits. Okay, we're coming. Your 5 minutes is over. We're out of time already? I'm grateful for you to I'm grateful to you for affording us that brief recess, Mr. Reaper. Mr. Reaper, he calls him. I need no thanks, detective. After all, the die is cast. Is it really? The jurors are unanimous in their leanings. No doubt my learned friend will consider a summation examination. But any attempt to alter the verdict now would be utterly futile. I wonder, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes? The rest is down to you, my dear fellow. What is your plan? The rest is down to me? I need to be careful here. If I make a wrong move, the trial will end badly. My lord, the defense requests... I don't know! Further cross-examination? We didn't finish. I don't think we did. I can't figure out what the fuck this thingy is for. Further cross-examination? Further cross-examination.
Objection!
What? The jurors have spoken. Protocol dictates that you may not cross-examine the new witness now. The defense is not asking for cross-examination of the new witness, rather to continue with one of the existing witnesses. What? It would appear that a rather important detail has escaped your attention, Mr. Reaper. My lord. Requesting your lordship's permission to interrupt the cross-examination. Thank you, officer. Very well. The cross-examination hereby temporarily suspended. No, my lord. Such a cutie pie. I love her. So nobody can say anything then. If Bruno asks to resume his cross-examination of Mr. Grayson. Mr. Graydon, I think. The court is obliged to allow it. This is absurd! I would remind those present that this is my courtroom. You're really bad at handling it, just saying. I concur that the defense is entirely within its rights to request a continuation of the cross-examination. However, I will not permit an unremitting projection of these proceedings. I don't know what that means, sir. Therefore, I have decided to afford the defense one final opportunity in concluding the cross-examination. Fuck! I don't know! Counsel, you must choose but one statement from the witness's testimony. No! But one piece of evidence to present in support of your argument against it. Are you kidding me? A single chance to present evidence? If following that, the situation remains unchanged, I shall move to adjunction. No! Is that clear? Is that clear, counsel? You will not press the witness any further. I'm gonna die. I'll kill myself. Are you serious? My lord. Fuck you. Yes, my lord. I'm so scared. A single statement and a single piece of evidence. Most generous. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's high time I fell in the dead faint. Fell in a dead faint. I leave this in your capable hands. Oh my goodness. He falls. Mr. Sholmes! Someone pick him up! He fell. He can't take care of himself! Alright, guys. I have to say, with that dramatic moment, with everything on the line, one chance to make everything better, we're just gonna end it here. I had a goal to finish this game. I had a goal to finish this game like today. Did not realize the last bit of this game was just gonna be forever and ever and ever and ever. It is, sadly. So now we're just here, and now we're at a stakes. It's so late. It's too late for me to be thinking right now. I can't believe they're gonna give me one chance. Oh, that's horrible. But yeah, so I'm just gonna leave it here, and then hopefully by the grace of someone, I would, you know, have the answer. It would just magically appear on my brain, because I don't fucking know. I'm probably gonna have to look up his whole testimony again, reread it to figure out what the fuck to do, because I don't know what evidence I can present. I don't know anything. I don't know. But that's next week's problem. So I'm gonna say goodbye now. Thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for dealing with all the madness and screaming. And I will see you next week. Bye.